I love that fucking PS1 intro so much. Hello. Yeah, I've been experimenting with a couple things, trying new stuff, and I think I said it on Twitter before, but it would be a sin if I didn't fucking get him let the PlayStation intro thingamajig play up. I also totally didn't like waste a little bit of time just so I can get some little things set up. So I'm learning, but it's fine. Also, I think my PNG's not even working. That's great. What a I'm still not perfect at this fucking shit. Anyway, yeah, this is X4. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games, honestly. Oh yeah, and for clarification, because I did mention this, actually, I don't remember when I mentioned this. No, I don't think I did mention it. But I am playing the original game, not the Legacy Collection version. Not for really any significant reason. It's mostly just because of the fact that they actually censored the intro. I already kind of talked over it, but this part as well they kind of dimmed down. But the difference is that they basically dimmed down the brightness for these flashy scenes for seizure reasons, I guess. And then the earlier part, what we just saw with the general and his Repliforce doing his salute, that was also kind of censored as well. Like they slowed the footage down, kept the audio, and then resynced the footage back to kind of skip over it. So, But other than that, though, it's basically the same game. But I mainly just, why not, right? I just fucking stream the game how I want it, so. Plus, I have a better filter, and, I like the promo art on the side better. But anywho, yeah, I love this game. This game's great. It's wonderful. We're going to be playing pretty much all of it. God. One last thing I need to do, actually, before I fully continue. First things first, I gotta Alt-Tab. I gotta put OBS over here. There we go. Make sure the PNG is not fucking up. Okay, we're back in business. Anywho, but yeah, so immediately I'm gonna go into configs because I like changing my buttons up a little bit in this game, or well, pretty much every Mega Man game for the most part. Like jump there. I like dash on L1, gig attack. Who cares? Yeah, we'll leave you there, and yeah, we are good. Okay, I just want to make sure it actually saved. Yes, it saved. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I'm also a dumb fuck. Hang on one second. I forgot to tweet out that we're live. How very silly of me. Well, at least I'm somewhat getting better at this shit. There we go. Okay, I tweeted it out. Okay, so, back to the game. Alrighty, so. Because we had a lot of funsies on the RE4 stream by watching the oh-so-lovely time to replay the intro all over again. Nah, fuck it. That'll just be for, the VOD and shit. But yeah, anywho, it's fine. People who care about that kind of stuff can look at the VOD and see all the effort I put into, but nah, it's whatever. But, so, we had a lot of fun riffing on the cutscenes in our little break in RE4, so we're gonna start off with Zero, because it's the fucking funniest. So yeah. I am going to be playing as both scenarios, but for now, we'll just stick with Zero, so.
Who are you?
My masterpiece.
But who are you?
After him, he is my nemesis. Our rivalry is what gives me motivation in life. Now go. Destroy him. That's an order.
But wait!
Emergency, all Maverick hunters on call should assemble immediately.
The same dream again.
All Maverick hunters on call should assemble immediately.
That fucking voice, I don't know what the fuck that was about. It's funny you say that's where all the budget went, Rika, because, I honestly do feel like, at the time, Keiji Inafune was like, you know what, I'm way more interested in Zero than X. It's like, he built so much lore, like, with Zero, and then, like, X basically just kind of gets shafted. Most of X's lore, quote-unquote, is basically just, you know, oh, hey, I was created by Dr. Light at some fucking point, and then, like, you know, I'm, you know, super compassionate, blah, blah, blah. Why must Reploids fight each other? You know, that's basically his entire fucking arc, and pretty much almost every goddamn game. Zero gets, like, way more, stuff. Yeah, X's is boring. Well, like, X can be cool, but they make him boring. That's the kind of the problem. Anywho, I also debated whether or not I'm gonna read dialogue and stuff. I'm going to. I don't know if I'm gonna do goofy voices and shit. I can't do that. But anyway, Maverick's Murphy, .5567. 8675309. They've occupied Sky Lagoon. This looks like what Rebel Force is doing. Rebel Force? Okay, I'm on my way. I love the sprite work in this game. It's so fucking good. Alrighty. But, yeah. So I'm gonna be playing a bit like how I normally do. And if I look like I play like a speedrunner, trust me, I'm not. This is just how I normally play, so. But, I forget the name of this dragon guy. He's like a Uragon or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. Also, yeah, sometimes I will abuse the dash trick, but, you know, that's just, again, habits. And you can slap that guy's hands when he slams the ground, but I don't think there's really any purpose to it. Because I don't think it affects his HP later. But, you know, it's fine. I'm also going to play in a very particular way, and what I mean by that is that I'm going to be playing in the way I can that uses the least amount of backtracking. Which with Zero, it's very possible. You can basically get all items in one single go without any backtracking at all. X, unfortunately, you have to backtrack minimum, like, once, I think. Dragoon. You were in the 14th unit. Why? This doesn't look good, Zero. That Maverick took out the power, and I'm totally not the Maverick. Also, I'm Akuma for some reason. What? Then Sky Lagoon will come crashing into the ground. Yes, and destroy the entire city. We have to do something. It's too late. I must escape now. You best do the same, Zero. And then he just, like, fucking disappears going swoosh. Damn, if the Sky Lagoon falls, it'll be disastrous. Blech. There's no time. It's going down. Or I'm going down. Blah. Fucking I. They play X safe and take risks that actually play opposite. Yeah, unironically. I can talk more about that in a bit. Because it's so true. Carnage. It's horrible. Those Mavericks will pay for this. I'm also going to talk a little bit about the story as well with this game, because the story in this game is, well, they put a little bit more attention to story in this game compared to X1, 2, 3 as well, but it's still kind of a little bit silly, much like most of these games, to be perfectly honest with you. But, you know, we can get into that later. But I will say that the Zero scenario, like, the story and, like, what you get from here in this game when you play as him, is way more interesting than X, unfortunately. Jump over that. There's, like, an extra life and a whole life up down there, but I don't need it. Iris, what are you doing here? Are you okay? Zero, did you come to save me? Yes, hang on. A huge Maverick appeared, and... Stay here, Iris. I'll handle it. Is this really one of Rebel Force's? I don't have a moment to spare. I have to defeat him or else. Like, you could just... I wish you could, like, teabag her. Like in how in X5 and X6 you can, like, duck or whatever. You can't do that, unfortunately. Anyway. Alrighty. And as tradition for most intro bosses in the X games in particular, you have a giant-ass fucking, you know, intro boss, and he is pathetically easy. Yeah. It does slap, though. Like, honestly, the music in this entire game slaps. Like, it's so fucking good. I love it. The boss theme is a little bit kind of grating to me, though, like the regular boss theme. Especially compared to other games, but again, we can get into that in a bit. But I do love the intro boss, though. It's so, like, the theme, it's so good. Too bad he's kind of pathetically easy, but either way. Zero, long time no see. Colonel, what are you doing here? I've come to save my sister Iris. How does robots have sister? Don't ask these questions. I only hope she's okay. She's fine. I just rescued her. Oh, Thank you, Zero. I owe you one. Colonel, I have a question for you. Did your unit attack this place? What are you talking about? Repliforce came here to help. We weren't involved in the attack. They suspect you. They suspect you become a Maverick. What? Disarm and come with me to the HQ. I'm afraid I can't. Soldiers never drop their weapons. Well, sometimes they do. Unless, commanded to. I won't do it. I won't, not even for you, Zero. Then they'll think you're a Maverick. So be it. The Repliforce prefers war over dishonor and shame. Goodbye, Zero. Wait, Colonel, listen to me! And he fucked off. Damn, this isn't good, Colonel. They may decide the entire Repliforce is a group of Mavericks. I have a couple things I want to talk about, but we're gonna let the next cutscene play.
Brave soldiers of Repliforce, we have all been wrongfully judged as Mavericks by the humans. We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace. We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creators. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation, a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Repliforce.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice. Let us fight valiantly, with courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Repliforce. The most powerful army in history!
Why, though? Oh, how ominous.
The General has finally taken action. And now, my Maverick Hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
Gee, I wonder who that is. Oh, it couldn't be a certain person that we've been dealing with for the past 3 games. Oh, I don't know. Also, okay, I just want to mention a couple things real quick, right? The idea that in this universe, this is just geeky bullshit, and I know it doesn't matter because it's a Mega Man game, but, like, I just want to bring it up, right? In this universe, where you have Reploids, Mechanoids, and, like, all sorts of stuff that get infected by a virus commonly, right? Or in some cases, not even a virus. In some cases, they just, like, go haywire. Why the fuck would anybody sign on to the idea of having an army made entirely of fucking Reploids? It's just fucking insane, but hey, it's fine. We'll roll with it. So I've heard the General's VA before. That one also had Japanese people VA in English. Dr. Wow. I mean, maybe it could be the same guy, because I know X in this game. We'll get to him when you hear his voice, but X's voice in this game is the very same voice actor or actress, I don't know, in Mega Man 8. The very same person. Like, there's no difference whatsoever. So, but, yeah. Anywho, Iris, what are you doing here? My brother Colonel started the coup, the coup, as Zero says later. I know. Please, don't fight against him. This must be some kind of mistake. They've occupied several cities already. As a hunter, I must stop them. Zero, I must go now. My planet needs me. Anywho, blah blah blah. Jungle, infiltrate fucking base. Random Mega Man Battle Network cyberspace. Air Force, which I do like this stage, aesthetically. We'll get there eventually. Magma Dragoon's place. Volcano. A Marine base, which honestly doesn't really seem like a Marine base. You just kind of like fucking fly across the fucking ocean. A biolab that's abandoned. A military train, which I really do like that level. Even though it's kind of simple. And then the snow base, which has pretty good music. Then again, this entire game has great music. Anywho, so, like I said before, I'm going to be doing this in a specific route, kind of a specific route, where I don't do any backtracking whatsoever. So, a lot of people like to start off with Web Spider, some people like to start off with Frost Walrus, but I'm going to start off with Magma Dragoon. So, that's how I'm going to do it. So, yeah. Also, there's a funny little thing I'm going to mention here. Fuck up in localization. He betrayed the irregular hunters and hid himself inside a volcano. That is a mislocalization there. Irregular hunters is Maverick hunters, as we know it here in the West. In Japan, they are known as Mavericks are known as irregulars. So, but yeah, that's a bit of a fuck up there. Anywho, but yeah, Magma Dragoon stage has a lot of lava, hot lava pits, and a lot of fireballs. I'm gonna be avoiding pretty much almost all of them and speeding through the ever-living shit out of it. But yeah. Come on, go over me. Thank you. I know those fires actually hurt like quite a bit. Ah, damn it. Little iframes got me there. Go. That's that. Hold up on here, just because I don't feel like fucking jumping repeatedly. There we go. Break this down, and we're done with the first half. Because he's cool. I picked him first because he's opposed to no cool shit. Yeah, I love the fact. That's one of the things I like about Capcom. They're not, like, they love doing, like, random little fucking references and crossovers and shit, you know? So, like, why the fuck not, right? Like, Street Fighter back in the day was, like, super huge and shit like that, you know? Let's just make a fucking Reploid that's just straight up fucking Akuma, because why not? Anyway, there's a hard tank up there. I gotta do a, like, really pixel-perfect dash jump. There you go, just like that. Ooh, kill you. Better throw from the distance. Oh. There we go. There you go, get past him. Now, if you're playing as X, his armor part is up there, but you need a, you need two things to get access to it. For Zero, it's basically irrelevant, because he doesn't get armor parts. Ah, I got that. I was kind of hoping to get past this without getting dead, because you can actually bring the right armor into the boss fight, which is kind of unique for. Actually, yeah, I think this is the only, or no, not the only game. Sorry, this is the first game you could actually do that, I believe, to bring the right armor into the boss fight. I know X7 redoes this as well, but you know we'll get there later. Question is, are you going to cheese him? Oh, well, if you mean, like, using the right armor, I guess I am, yeah. Yeah, of course I am. Zero, it's really you. Why did you betray us? Answer me, Dragoon. I have no answer for you, my friend. Dragoon! Swoosh! Also, I think in the Japanese version, bosses actually have, like, a little voice line right before the boss fight starts. So, like, you saw how, like, Magma Dragoon was, kind of paused there for a second without saying anything before he did the pose. I think he actually says something in the Japanese version. Like he says a little random piece of like Japanese dialogue. Hadouken. Literally just doing Hadoukens and shit. And yes, because, well, the mecha's already basically dead. It's deploying right now. So I don't really have to care about, like, if I get dead or not. And there you go. I'll show his boss fight a little bit more extensively in the rematch later, because, you know, every Mega Man game has to have a whatchamacallit, a boss rush. So we'll get to see, like, his moves a lot better later. I wanted to defeat you, then he appeared. Hey, Lutz, how you doing? Doing good, doing good. He told me he'd give me power, only if I worked for Reploforce. He showed me this thing called the Satsui no Hado. What? I couldn't refuse the offer. Sorry, Zero. Dragoon! Shush! Okay. You won. Ryu Engine. That's something else I really like about Zero. It's a completely little thing, right? But, like, this kind of is one of those little things that, like, enticed my little kid brain back in the day when I played this, is that when you play as X, right, whatever powers you get, it's all in English, right? But then when you play as Zero, it's like, you know, oh yeah, all his moves is in Japanese. You know what I mean? It's like, God, it's like the ultimate fucking weeb power move. I don't know, I always liked that. Anyway, up and SM, which I, as a kid, never knew what the fuck that meant. I think that means, like, special move. Yeah, I think that's what that's supposed to mean. On the ground, blah, blah, blah. It's basically a Shoryuken. I'll show that off when we get there. Anyway, let's keep on going. Alrighty, so now that we killed Akuma, now we're gonna go after, well, we could go after, because his weakness is the fire weapon and shit. However, we're gonna be missing out on something if we go there now. So, we're gonna go deal with, not split mushroom, fucking, that's later. Web spider. U means dragon, so something dragon. Yeah, I think it's rising dragon? It could be wrong. He protects a secret weapon of the jungle. Oh, a little detail I wanted to bring up. You know, for anybody like rewatching and stuff like that. A little interesting detail I like about this game is that the boss's HP bar, right? They actually have like a little symbol like beneath their HP bar. And their symbol basically defines their faction, I guess you could say. So in the case of Web Spider, we'll get to it when we see it. He has the Repliforce logo under his health bar. Also, real quick, when you're playing as X, this is the leg parts over there. In Magma Dragoon stage, it was the armor part, the chest part. But anyway, Web Spider is a Repliforce soldier, right? So when we get to him, he actually has the Repliforce logo in his HP, or HP bar. And then the Magma Dragoon, when we fought him, he had the classic Sigma logo, like the Sigma Maverick logo. Gee, I wonder who the fuck, I wonder who came to him. I wonder. But, you know. Also, little random thing I want to bring up. I remember as a kid, this level fucking fascinated me, because I'm like, yo, look how cool this game looks, you know what I mean? Because I was so used to, like, the Nintendo and, like, the Super Nintendo and shit, and then you get to this game, it's like, yo, this game looks fucking cool as shit. Also, there you go. That's the Shoryuken, for the rising weapon. Booyah. Ow. Climb up here. Fuck ladders. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to climb this ladder. Now, fuck you, ladder. Ignore you. Break you. There you go. It means Dragon Flame Blade? Yeah, that is pretty fucking badass. Holy shit. Way cooler than the X5 version. Because, I mean, look at this shit. Look how fucking cool that is. Oh god, it's so fucking sexy. I don't know. I said it before, I love the sprite work in this game. The sprite work in this game is fantastic. Like, just in general, X4, X5, X6, all of them have great aesthetics. They're beautiful. Beautiful looking games. Thank you. I like using the Shoryu for this. For the Dragon Flame Blade. I'm so used to calling it the Shoryu, because it basically functions the same. Shoryuken! Okay, come down here. Little HP here, just in case if you need it. And then that little wooden thing right there, you can actually break that with a fire weapon, or the fire special. We're gonna break that in a second, or not that one. This one in particular. Goes over here as a heart tank. And then here's a little obstacle course thing that you can also just like skip by breaking that. And there you go. I'm gonna run past you because I don't care. Fuck all that. Alrighty. I remember as a kid, I used to actually struggle against Web Spider. Mainly because it's a boss fight that kind of requires a little bit of dashing. Okay, so. Ah, Zero, I've been expecting you. Spider, you work for Repliforce? Yes, I lead a renegade unit now. There's still time. Call off the coop. Call off the chicken coop now. No, I know where my loyalties lie. Yeah, see, he's got the little Repliforce logo. Also, I never understood why the fuck Web Spider sounds like a duck. You get that shit? It's so weird. Yoink. So bizarre. I'm not sure why that's the case. Alright. But anyway, yeah. As far as his boss fight, it's not too bad. You just gotta not get hit by the webs. Like, because if you get hit by the webs, you get trapped, and essentially your HP gets sapped, and you also have a potential chance to get hit by him by contact damage. And once he gets to 50% or lower, he's invincible here. And then he puts up these webs. As a kid, I used to think that these webs would actually hurt you. They don't. You could actually just, like, walk near them. Ow. I wanted to kill the little spider that was coming towards me. Oh, there you go. See, that's how that looks. And that's why you don't want to get hit by the webs. Because that hurts a lot. And he's dead. Pure 90s soul. Yeah, this game is so fucking 90s. I love it. Also, I want to point out, you remember how in the intro, or that one little cutscene with the general, where they're talking about, oh yeah, this isn't about, like, you know, turning against our human creators, blah blah blah, and stuff like that? Why the fuck does he have... Why is there a base here with, like, a fucking giant fuck you cannon? But it's fine. Anywho, Raijin Geki, which, Raijin is, like, something to do with electricity. I know that much, and then Geki, I'm not exactly sure, but either way. But yeah, it's a grounded lightning attack. We'll see it in a moment. PS1 era basically perfected 2D, but I really like early 3D sprite. Yeah, like, man. It's really unfortunate, in a way, kind of, sort of, that, because I remember, Sony at the time, they actually really wanted to stop having games, you know, on their system that were, like, 2D based, you know? Because I remember the development for Castlevania Symphony of the Night, right? They actually Sony actually kind of hampered Konami, like, quite a little bit, haggled them a bit, and telling them, like, hey, yo, no, we need more 3D games, right? Fuck all this 2D shit, that's, like, old stuff, right? Like, that was kind of, like, their logic, right? And so, that's one of the reasons why, Konami, well, with Symphony of the Night, there's, like, random, like, 3D elements, you know, from time to time in that game? Like, certain bosses, certain background elements, that kind of stuff. Gekiya Strike? Oh, okay, Lightning. So, Lightning Strike, basically. Got you. And they had, like, a mandate for that and stuff, but I think Sony, after a while, basically kind of stopped giving a fuck. I'll be real. Because, like, a lot of games ended up coming onto the PlayStation that were also 2D. But yeah, no, I love the 2D stuff from the, I guess you could, what was it, 32-bit era? Because I think this is 32-bit, I believe. We play every Halloween. Yeah, I play that quite a bit. Honestly, that's probably going to be the next game. I actually wanted to play Symphony of the Night this time, but I said fuck it, we're playing X4. Okay, so, now that I've got Web Spider, we're going after, let me think. We're gonna go after Split Mushroom next. Yes, we're going after him. I'm finding that a lot of games nowadays, especially indie, go back to 2D. Well, okay, I'm gonna bitch for a second, but first things first. He occupies the laboratory and will attack whoever visits there. But, so, on the subject of, like, 2D and indie games and shit, a problem I have with a lot of indie games, especially nowadays, that try to do, like, 2D shit, is that they do bad 2D. Like, they do, like, fucking, oh yeah, hey, look, our game looks like Atari bullshit, you know what I mean? And it's like, look, Atari games had their place, and some of them are pretty entertaining and shit, but, like, they don't look good, you know? Like, look at this. Look at this fucking shit in the background. This shit looks good. Fucking, which also, this is another stage that fucking blew my mind as a kid as well. But, you know. And to be fair, like, I'm gonna give a little bit of, like, leeway, right? I understand that, like, pixel work and sprite work and shit, especially, like, really good-looking ones, it's actually really hard and expensive to do. Like, if you want a really good example of, like, my fucking god, like, imagine trying to animate all this fucking shit, is, King of Fighters, I think it's 13? Yeah, I think it's, no, not 13, 12. King of Fighters 12. My god, the sprite work in that fucking goddamn game is insane. Like, it is ridiculous. Oh god. But yeah, no, a lot of, not every, but like a lot of indie games that do the whole like retro 2D shit, like they don't look good. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I get it, 2D, you know, retro. I totally grew up in the 90s and, you know, shit like that. Like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of peeves me a little bit. Anywho, but, oh yeah, I should probably be talking about the game. So yeah, Split Mushroom. We gotta, oh yeah, hang on. There you go, there's Raijin Geki. We're actually gonna be using it right now, actually. And also, this is one of my favorite stage names in the entire game. I love this fucking stage name. It's so good. So yeah, we got a little mini-boss here. He goes under you, breaks your platform, and we can hit him with the Raijin Geki to do a shit ton of damage. I like canceling it a little bit just to get some extra hits on it. Because you can actually, like, you could jump cancel the Raijin Geki. Like that. Okay. Let me actually read chat for a second, because I see... I like the element of flexing these 2D games, the flexing the 2D games had, with these rolling background. Yeah, I know, it's so fucking good. I don't even want to know how many wrists were broken making these. Yeah, no, Street Fighter 3 is insane. Like, There's a lot of like technical bullshit that they did for Street Fighter 3 to make like the sprites look as good as they were, and also like animate. That's like the key thing. If you want a really good example of like really nice looking animations in Street Fighter 3, look at what's her name, Elena, because I think they actually use like a bit of rotoscoping for that. So there's various stuff that they did for the CPS3 to show off that kind of stuff. Also, do that really quickly, you get a heart tank. Speed through all this bullshit. There we go. And now we got a little elevator sequence. But yeah, no, like another example of like 2D animations, like just flexing stuff like that, when it comes to Street Fighter 3, is Gil and also his assistant. Because you know how like in 2D fighting games and shit, right? Like, you know, oh, your character looks left, and they basically just like mirror the fucking sprite, right? Well, Gil and her his little assistant lady, I forget her name, both of them have like unique side sprites, you know, for when they turn. Like that one chick has like a side view, and they actually animate like two different portions of that. So it's the same reason why Gil is basically one half like blue and one half red. It's basically just like tech fucking puffery, you know, that Capcom were doing. But anywho, Split Mushroom. Yeah, see, he's got the little Maverick logo, the Sigma logo. Real quick, before I say anything, or before I read this, I also want to point out that this guy, at least to me, minus another boss, to me is one of the harder bosses in this game, like normally. But yeah, and I also like, you know what, no, fuck it, I'm gonna show it off when we get there. You made it this far, I'm impressed. You're interested in a real challenge? Who's your commanding officer? Never mind that, it's time to fight. Gee, I wonder who. So, Split Mushroom. He does all these little fucking goddamn clones of himself. You can destroy them with Raijin Geki. His weakness is actually the Raijin Geki, but I want to show off his other little move he does to do here. Because this right here, this is Super Gemini Man from fucking Mega Man 3. Like, look at this shit. Yeah, like, for those who play Mega Man 3, this is like a massive throwback to Gemini Man. And yeah, hit him with the fucking weakness, and you basically cancel out his stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot the clone didn't hurt you. And there you go. But yeah, he actually hurts quite a bit. Like, the fucking poison smokes and shit that he does, and when he's rolling around and dropping and shit, they do quite a bit of damage. So, but he's not too bad. I just love the fact that he's like a throwback to Gemini Man, because Gemini Man does like a similar thing, where he starts in his case, he starts the battle by splitting himself, and they're basically like rotating, jumping over each other, and every time you shoot, he shoots. Obviously, Split Mushroom doesn't do that, but you know, it's a nice little cheeky little reference. But anywho, Quenbu, which is one of my favorite fucking things in this entire game. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's a fucking double jump and a spiral fucking slash when you're in the air. It's wow, like, put it this way. You want to fucking get me to love your game? You put a fucking double jump. That's how you fucking do it. But anyhow. Okay. Alrighty, so now we have a couple options here. We could, keyword could, whatchamacallit, go after both Frost Walrus now, or we can go after Jet Stingray. Or to be honest with you, we could just basically go after pretty much anybody, because I'm mostly focusing, not even on weaknesses, I'm focusing mostly on, like, item collection. So, to be honest with you, I might actually just say fuck it and go after you. I might. Because I can, for sure. Now that I have the double jump, it makes this boss fight a lot easier. What's fun already? Yeah, well, you know what, yeah, we're gonna do Jet Stingray, actually. Mainly because I want the air dash. And a double jump makes fighting him a bit easier. He destroyed the city and escaped to the sea. Gee, Repliforce, I thought you said you were, you know, not trying to harm the humans. Why are you attacking cities? You know, just, it's fine. Don't question these things. Anywho, jet ski fucking level. Yeah, for some reason, if you actually dash, you actually kind of speed up, like, the background a bit. Like, you're actually going technically faster. Don't dash or go forward here, hold right, and you get the heart tank. Okay, for that. But yeah, there's two items here. You got the heart tank, which I just collected, and the sub tank is later. Dash over that, and there we go. Okay. Yes, indeed. Alrighty. Now we got the second part. The sub-tank is honestly the one I'm gonna like probably be scared of, honestly, because sometimes I fuck it up. You'll see what I mean. Jump over that, jump over that. And, you know, of course, old video game rules, if you get crushed between a thing into the other side of the screen, you're dead, so... Dash into him, fuck you. It's fine if you take the damage, don't worry about it. At least you get him out of the way. Alright, so right around here, stay on the top route, do a little dash here, get the sub-tank, and booyah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sometimes I fuck that up. But yeah, also, this is the double jump. Look how fucking high you jump. Look at that shit. And then like the fucking air slash, it's just a spiral. It's so fucking good. I love it. Anyway, max HP there, and there you go. Playing this as a kid would have blown my mind all over the... Dude, that's how it was for me. Because again, like I said before, I was so used to like the Super Nintendo and shit like that, and then like you see this game, it's like, yo, it's so fucking cool. It's fucking great. Ah, he's still after me. Enough already. We'll settle this now. So, having the double jump really makes this boss fight a lot easier, because now you can basically just like jump into him and just keep spiraling until he dies, essentially. Sometimes they'll do that, but it's fine. If you let the stingrays go over, here, I'll let one of them go. There you go. If you let the stingrays go, they basically stay on the ground, and they try to hurt you when you're down there. It basically puts another hazard. With Zero, it's not really much of a problem to deal with, because, you know, he just swipes at them. With X, it can be. And then here, he does red ones that actually home in on you, or, well, they go down to where you're at. Tries to suck you in. Get a little hit on him right there, there you go. And he's dead. I actually didn't let him do his Giga attack. I'm surprised he didn't do it. His quote-unquote Giga attack, he basically jets up in the air, then he starts coming, I believe, he starts bulleting downwards and then upwards through the ground. He does that a couple times. Kuenbu's better on some it absolutely is. Like, because it just gives you so much aerial options, and like, it doesn't do bad damage. It really doesn't. Like, it does good damage, really. But anywho, Henkyaku, it's basically an air dash. Little funny thing about Zero in this game compared to, we're actually gonna save here. Yeah, we're gonna actually take a save, just because RE4 has gotten me, like, really fucking paranoid, honestly, when it comes to crashes. So we'll save here for a moment. There you go. And we'll continue. BRB dog puking again. Good luck with that, my friend. But yeah, no, you're not wrong though. Like, Kuenbu is just fucking, this is nasty. But the thing I wanted to mention is that, like, a unique thing about Zero in his scenario versus X is that, some of Zero's weapons, quote-unquote, that he gets from bosses aren't really, like, special moves or whatever. Some of them are just maneuverability options, like the air dash. So... yeah, his dog does that quite often, unfortunately. But, you know, she'll be fine. Alright. I've got a message from Rebel Force. Zero, I'll be... Oh, god damn it. Oh man, Lich is gonna miss this. Oh well, he can rewatch this. He can rewind a little bit, so... I mean, technically we've already seen this, but it's great. It's a magical experience to see this live. So, Zero, I'll be waiting at the Memorial Hall. Be there. Don't go, Zero. Don't fight him. This is a matter of personal pride now. There's no avoiding this. I must go. I can forget to start at what same time delivered in my like. Thank you, Luna. Oh boy. Alright. Here it is. Here's the scene.
Colonel! What? I'm disappointed in you, Colonel. Ah! What do you think you're doing? It's not too late. Stop the coup now. Never. If that's your decision, prepare yourself!
Prepare yourself! Yeah! Colonel! I love it so much.
Stop, please! Brother, please! Don't you remember? Zero saved my life.
Very well then. I'll spare your life for now. But next time, there'll be no mercy.
Zero, please, don't fight with my brother. If you do, I'm afraid that one of you may end up...
Someone must stop Repliforce.
Zero!
I love that scene so much. What do you think you're doing? Like just the way he says it so fast. I love that scene so much. That's one of the other reasons why fucking playing as Zero is so fun. Because Zero has the best cutscenes. Like, just straight up. Fucking, it was mentioned before that, like, Zero, that's where most of the quote-unquote budget went, right? Unironically, yeah. And again, it's because Keiji Inafune, like, he just had more plans, more stuff to do with Zero as a character compared to X. X is very one-note, which is very unfortunate, because I like X. I like his design and all that, but... Anywho, all right. Also, that happens after you fought the what do we call it? After you basically slain 4 Mavericks, you're always gonna get a message from Colonel. So in Zero's case, he gets a cutscene. In X's case, well, we'll see when we get there. But you know, yeah. Anywho, all right. So now that we dealt with Jet Stingray, let me think. Do I really? I could go after you right now, actually. I could. Like, there's no reason not to. So. Let me think. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go after fucking Gundam Slash Beast. Let's go. Why not? I'll also show off a little cheese that you can do. Well, kind of cheese, sort of. He defends the military train to protect the supply of goods. I do like this level, though. Like, it's a very simple level, but I like the aesthetics, and I like just the idea of being on a train and shit. It's cool. I really like how fucking cool this is, you know? You got, like, fucking, you know, pixel image and shit like that in the background moving and shit, you know? You got the wheels down there and all that stuff. It's all rad. I like it. And the music's awesome, too. Uber. Hey, he's smart enough not to fall in. Also, some little completely random little thing I want to mention, right, is that, whatchamacallit. I find it interesting that you don't, that's by the way, but I find it interesting that in the intro of this game, right, like, you see, like, a bunch of, like, Repliforce soldiers and stuff, right? But literally not once do you fight, like, a single one of those, like, guys that look that way. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, you fight all these, like, mechas and, like, or mechanoloids and, like, you know, turrets and shit, you know? You don't actually, like, fight, like, a Repliforce-looking dude, like, in the general's, you know, group of soldiers. And that's over there. And we got a little sub-boss. I think the top one hits first? Yeah, that one hits first. Oops, I didn't mean to dash there. That's fine. Because you can just easily cheese this fight by just smashing the fuck out of that. And then we go inwards to the tunnels. Yeah. I also love the fact that, like, there's just so much fucking explosions and shit in this level. Again, like, this game was like fucking candy as a kid, you know? Because, you know, as a kid, you're like, oh yeah, explosions, all crazy fucking bullshit, you know? Especially me, because I love, like, you know, like, Gundam and shit like that, you know? Like, I just like robots and explosions and dumb shit and action stuff, you know? So, like, all that stuff, like, tickled my brain as a kid. Oh, okay, I was expecting to actually, like, hit him with the Shuriken. It's alright. That's okay, get in here. And now with the mech, you can actually break these things, and you can also break the metal crates. Also, interestingly, there's a little interesting tidbit I want to mention here. Let's not break that. Because I remember as a kid, I used to think that you had to break this train so you can get this heart tank. But no, it's just there. I used to think you had to, but you don't actually have to. It's just there the entire time. I just, like, in my head, I always, like, broke the train and shit, just so I can, you know, thinking that breaking it would give you the heart tank, because there's a little platform there, right? But no, that's just a thing. It's just there. I don't know why. God, all these lovely explosions. Unfortunately, we can't bring them back here. I've tried so many times trying to bring the ride armor over there, but you just can't, sadly. Not enough height, even if you dash jump from the other side. Fuck that ambush. Okay. Alrighty. And then we continue. Just get the sub-tank. And boss time. I always find it unique. Oh wait, hang on. First things first. I love this. They fall in, and you see fucking Slash Beast literally running towards the fucking train. That's fucking cool. I love it. Oh man. I was gonna say, like, I also find it really unique and interesting whenever there's a boss that, like, you enter the boss room, but it's not, like, a typical door, you know what I mean? Like, because almost every other Mega Man stuff, like, you know, oh, you go through the boss door, right? In this case, you don't. You dare to attack my unit. I'm gonna enjoy fighting you. So Slash Beast kinda hurts. Like, he actually has a lot of damage compared to most other bosses in the game. He also has some really fucking cool shit, too. You gonna do it? Okay, he's not doing it yet. I'm waiting for him to do it. Come on, do it. Okay, well that's his flash kick. But he actually has like a counter phase that he likes to do sometimes. You can also dash under it. Go. I'm also not cheesing him, because you can cheese him. There's a way you can do it. It's this. Hang on. There you go. Oh damn, I messed it up. Okay. Unfortunately, he did not do his counter, because he actually has a like a counter move where he basically kind of sits still, flashes his claws like they glow and shit. And if you hit him at any point during that little stance that he does, he automatically does a flash kick, like just guaranteed. Oh, I missed a scene, not even me? Yes, unfortunately you missed the Coop scene. But anywho, we got Shipuga. I actually really like this move. It's one of the reasons I usually like to go after this guy first. Or not first, but like early. It's basically a little slash dash. Really cool. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to rewind a little bit. Alrighty. So, how do we deal with that? I'm kind of delaying you a little too much, honestly. I probably should go after you. I mean, not that you're really hard or anything like that. No, actually, Frost Walrus is like one of the easiest. But anywho, let me think though, because we get the obviously there's a heart tank here, but there's no sub tank. You have a sub tank though, I believe. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. Okay, so you know what? If that's the case, we're gonna get that sub tank now, just cause. So let's go for it. He lives in cyberspace and wants to destroy the network system. And we just get fucking Rockman.exe to fucking deal with this. Oh god. What was like what would be in effect for Zero in this case? What, like Zero set? What was it? Like, no. Yeah, what was the Battle Network thing? Battle set Zero execute. There you go. That's what it would be. Yeah. In Zero's case, it'd be that. Also, I remember as a kid, I always was like, you know, what the fuck? Just random eye here? Weird. Anyway. So the gimmick of Cyber Peacock's level is that the first half of the stage is basically just like a speed run kind of thing, or like a time trial. Those little orbs will try to like hit you. They'll basically function like web spiders' webs, where they hit you, they stun you for a little bit, you can't move, and they do damage. They're just there to slow you down. Battle set and Zero execute. Yeah, there you go. The Kuenbu, by the way, once you get Split Mushroom's weapon, or thingamajig, basically destroys these. Because otherwise, if you hit these things normally, you actually don't destroy them. You actually kind of like, dink off of them a little bit, and you can basically hit them to the opposite direction. Basically, a heart tank. But yeah, the items in the stage, if you want to get them, you gotta do S rank. You have to complete the segments quickly enough, so. And Kuenbu really helps. Especially for this bit we're gonna see here. Double jump that. Double jump that. Yeah. Like I said, Kuenbu is just so fucking good. You can see, like, if you hit it like that, normally, there you go. It doesn't destroy it. It just dinks it off. And there we go. Good ol' S rank. And then we get the sub-tank. So yeah, in X's case, the items are switched around a little bit, because it goes heart tank, sub-tank, and then his armor part. But since Zero doesn't have an armor part, it went life, heart tank, and then sub-tank. So, Battle Network Navi designs, some of the cool. Some of them are so fucking cool. Like, I'll admit, like, there's a few that I don't really like, that I think is honestly kind of lame compared to the, like, with their original art incarnations. But then some of them are so fucking great. Like, one of my favorite, okay, I'm gonna dump you some Gurren lore, right? My personal favorite, like, Robot Master in any Mega Man game, like, the classic games, right? Is Punk. Like, I love Punk. Punk is so fucking cool, okay? And then, right, color me shocked as a kid that, like, especially in the other, I think it's Blue version, right, where you get to fight Punk properly, I believe. I could be wrong, but oh my god, I love Punk in Battle Network 3. He's so fucking cool. He's fucking great. Magic Man's Merlin, like, yeah, that was a little goofy, just a little bit, you know. But there's some that fucking there's awesome, like Skullman, right? Skullman is fucking cool as shit in Battle Network. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the Shifuga. There you go. That's the move. It's a little slash dash. Yeah, Punk's so fucking cool. I love Punk. I love Punk as a Robot Master, and I love Punk in Battle Network in Blue version of 3. It's so fucking cool. Anywho, so we got boss time. So, I think I said before that Split Mushroom is one of the harder bosses in the game. I'd also say Cyber Peacock is also one of the harder bosses in the game, especially if you're not efficient with dashing, so we'll show it off in a second. I'm impressed you made it this far, but you can't beat me? Get ready! I also do like his design, too. But yeah, basically, he teleports around the room, he tries to get close to you to basically hit you like that, or deal contact damage. You can hit him with his weakness and basically kind of like reset his stuff, like... Oh, hang on, let me show off this move. So this is his special move that he likes to do. He puts a target at you, and he sends out a feather that does Flashman's grenade fucking bomb, or flash bomb rather, effect. And you basically have to kind of like dash away from that, because otherwise, you know, they're just gonna hit you no matter what, so... But yeah, it's really hard to fucking avoid that if you're not efficient at dashing. And his weakness is the fire weapon, or, you know, Rising Blade. Oh, damn it. I hit him during his iframe, I couldn't stagger him out. Oh, damn it. There you go. Yeah, like I said, like, if you're not efficient at dashing against this guy when he does that, and you don't have his weakness, it'll give you a hard time. So... that's why I say, like, compared to other bosses in this game, he's definitely one of the harder ones. You got this, man. Prepare yourself! Now we have Rakuhoha, which is... I think this is the first... yeah, no, this is the first weapon power in the entire series that Zero gets his, like, his famous, you know, raise his hand in the air and then fucking pound it into the ground, doing, like a special attack. This is the first. Because, like, every other X game after this, they add in a move that's kinda like that, you know? But they change up the name. Like, I know in, I think it's X8, he gets, like, a similar kind of move, but it's called Tenkuha, I believe. And he basically, like, pounds the ground and a fucking big-ass laser just surrounds him and shit. It's fucking cool as shit. But, yeah. This is also the only move he has, by the way, that has a weapon energy. Like, no other move in the game, for Zero, has weapon energy. Like, energy cost, I should say. So, because everything else is basically infinite, like, just, like, you know, sword tech bullshit, or, like, maneuverability stuff. But this is the only one. Alrighty, so, we got Cyber Peacock. You know what, let's save that stage for last, because I do like that stage. So, we're gonna start off with you. And then to me, this is like the easiest boss in the game. He protects a secret weapon, which lies inside the snow. I can't see that. It's snow base. Also, cheeky little references here. Very cute. Ready. That guy right there, this thing, over here in the background, that is Blizzard Buffalo from Mega Man X3. I don't know why his body is here, you know, but it's a cute little cheeky reference. I like it, you know, because he was an Ice Maverick, or the Ice Maverick of X3. So yeah. Also, if you've played the PlayStation version of that game, or like the one of the old X collection back in the day, right, with the PlayStation version, his name would be Blizzard Buffalo, because they fucked up the name. Like, I'm not even shitting you. There's like an anime cutscene for the Mavericks and shit like that in that game, in the PlayStation version of X3. And Blizzard Buffaloes is called, you know what? I'm super tempted to show that right now. Hang on. Hang on. I almost want to show it off because it's some of the funny... Fuck it. Hang on. Give me a moment, guys. I will... Hang on. MMX3... Blizzard... Shit. Blizzard Buffalo... I want the anime... Is this the... Yeah, the intro FMV. Okay, hang on. I want to I want to show this off. It's so fucking funny. Because ever since I played that version, like, I always called him Blizzard Buffalo. Okay, where's Brave? Where's Brave? There we go. Okay, I gotta make sure the properties is actually working this time. Yep, FMV, there you go. Okay, I think... Yeah, I gotta get, like, my Brave way above everything. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go, perfect. Let me lower the game audio for a second. Apologies, I'm not very fast at doing this. Okay, here we go. Let's watch fucking goddamn Blizzard Buffalo. Oh wait, hang on. I think the resolution's too low because of my other monitor. Whoa, where'd my fucking goddamn mouse go? Okay, there we go. Okay, check this shit out. It's fucking great. Look at it! Fucking Blizzard Buffalo! Kinda... a bit of an oopsie there, Capcom. Fucking... I love it. It's so good. But yeah, that's... yeah, I know, what a chat. You know what, though? He's still not the biggest chat of all the Mavericks, though. Nah, you know who the biggest chat of the Mavericks are? Fucking got him Duff McWhalen in X5. I fucking love Duff McWhalen. He's so fucking good. Oh god. Anyway, okay, no, yeah. Sorry, I just had to show that off because it's funny as fuck. Let's raise the volume back up. There you go. Okay. Make sure my PNG TV's working. Yeah, that's working too. Okay. Apologies. We had to. God fucking damn it. Hopefully that motorcycle didn't fucking get him show up on mic. Fuck. Yeah, no, Duff McWhalen's the best. I fucking love Duff McWhalen. It's so fucking good. Like, no other Maverick name can compete with Duff McWhalen. You just can't. Like, you can't win. Fucking Bills. Their only defense, I can see it being a pun on Buffalo Bill. Luna? No. Stop. Capcom are not smart enough to know that. They're not. They just fucked up. And it's not the first time they fucked up, because they've done a lot of weird fuck-up in translations in these older games, so... But anywho, alright, let's keep going. But yeah, that's Bills or Buffalo over there in the back. I also went up over there and got, like, some, you know, thingamajigs. So... Wait, did I actually come up here? I already forgot, because I got so distracted with Bills or Buffalo. Did I already come up here? I think I did. No, I did. I already came here. Okay. This little top part, by the way, if you can come up here, that's basically the best place in the game to farm your sub-tanks and fill them up, because there's so many fucking life energies. It's great. Good. That would be so genius. Yeah, it would be genius, but this is Capcom. They're not very smart. So, you know. Alrighty. Up here, the block of ice. Use a fire weapon, break it, get the heart tank. And we're gonna just double jump past all this bullshit, because who cares? There's an entire little, like, sequence to go through with there, but, you know, fuck that. Little ice skating sequence. You actually have to jump for a lot of this, especially if it's going upwards like that, because you literally cannot fucking get him, like, just walk up it. Also, this is the most useless fucking item in the entire game. What this fucking thing does is that once you pick it up, you'll notice over here it says EX and then, like, your life, right? What that's supposed to do is that if you get a game over and you start over, right? Like you restart from the game over, you'll start off with 4 extra lives instead of 2. Probably the most useless item in the game, because, like, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, because I haven't gotten a game over in this game in fucking years. But I think game overs don't really matter in this game. I don't think they do. I know they don't in X6, like, for sure. But I could have sworn that if you get a game over in this game and you retry, you start off basically at the last checkpoint, you know, not at the start of the stage. It's really weird. So, you know. Implies the existence of Dom tanks. Also, another little cheeky reference right there. That ice cube over there to the right, that is Kill Penguin from Mega Man X1. Nice little, like, again, cheeky little references and, you know, cameos and stuff. So, sub-boss. This thing floats around, drops the ice and stuff. His weakness is actually the fire weapon, it does a shit ton of damage. Get him below a certain point of HP, and he starts bouncing around the room. Here, I'll show off his other moves. And he'll also shoot projectiles diagonally, out, like that. And then, once it goes over again, he does it in a normal fashion. So yeah, that's basically this boss. And he's dead. Bye, Chill Penguin. Made my chest ache, that's my specialty. Yeah, Luna's pretty good at doing that. I can confirm. Anyway, I really like the music in the stage. I mean, the first one is pretty good too. Very relaxing. But I also like it in this one. So, this stage is pretty... I was about to pun, bullshit. I was about to say, this stage is pretty chill. Good, Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't mean to do that. But no, like, it's a pretty normal level though. Like, all you really do is basically break, like, ice blocks and shit. I like using the Raijingeki and then Shipuga sometimes to break through some of these. And then we go through here. There is a weapon tank up here. And there you go. Weapon tank is basically a sub-tank, you know, you fill up with weapon energy, and you can fill up your the weapon amounts for your special weapons. In Zero's case, it's literally just that. That's his Rekuhoha. So, yeah. Like I said, it's the only one he has in the game that actually uses weapon energy. Everything else doesn't require that. There you go. Oh, damn. I got it there. Oh yeah, I could probably show off what happens when that bird, like, fully charges. There you go. He turns everything to ice. And then the Met tools and stuff like that, they also burst in ice too, and they shoot like projectiles in certain directions, or like a spread direction. But yeah. Cool off with this, but fucking Luna, stop. Jesus Christ. And then here we go with Frost Walrus. I do like this little battle arena here with all like the icy smoke and stuff, the mist. It's pretty. I was about to pun again. Holy shit! It's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, what's that blonde kid up to? I don't have time for you, Junior. Hey, shut up and fight already. Oh, that does it. You're going down. Yes. Also, if you played Mega Man 8, his body looks very similar to Frostman in that game. Very similar body type. Also, I don't like Frost Walrus for one reason and one reason only. Every single hit you do to him, even like the weakest hit, right, triggers an iframe off of him. It's the most fucking annoying thing, and it just prolongs the entire fight. Like, see? A normal little, like, one tap, that fucking triggers iframe. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, I should probably show off his other moves. Yeah, there you go. He has a couple other moves, but it's nothing super fancy. Frostman's my favorite robot because I'll crush. Wait, no, you forgot the other one though, right? Because that's one of them. That's one of the ones because he has multiple lines. Because one of them is "I'll crush you, I'll beat you," right? And then the other one he says is "I'll crush you, I'll make a popsicle out of you." He has one of two lines in Mega Man 8. Oh man. Also, fun. I'm gonna say this right now. Frostman stage in Mega Man 8, the best track in the entire fucking game, bar none. I fucking love it. It's so fucking good. Anywho, we got Hyoretsu. I can't say that. Hyoretsuzan? Yeah, Hyoretsuzan. I can't say that properly. It's like the only one I can't say. But anywho, it's a dive attack. You stab down in the ground with an ice stick or ice pick. So. Alrighty, last Maverick, let's go. And, I'm not 100% sure, but I've always been convinced that he's related to Storm Eagle. He left with a space fortress to conquer the air. But yeah, as a kid, I always used to think the Storm Owl was like a cousin to like Storm Eagle in X1. I don't know if that's really true, canon, or whatever, but that's what I used to think as a kid. Also, this stage is fucking awesome. I love this fucking goddamn stage. It's fucking cool as shit looking. Like, look how fucking cool this is. And the music's fucking great. Also, we get a ride armor, and this is a unique one because it has wings. And we can just float like this. Go up there, there's a health thingamajig, we don't really need it. Come over here super quickly. Damn it. Oh well. I jumped a little too early there. It's fine. But yeah. If you go to super fast there before the UFO destroys the platform, then you miss out on your heart tank. So that's why I kind of did that a little too fast and kind of panicked there for a second and lost the ride armor. It's fine. I actually didn't do what damage I dealt here. Fuck it, let's iframe it for you. I love the sound effect of those UFOs, though. They're cool. Ow. Come over here, and that's stage 1 done. Such a... Oh my god, Luna. Why do you do this to me? You fucking give me so much pain. Also, the ice weapon, it is this. Cool. Oddly enough, you can also, like, kinda go forward and backwards with it. Like, hang on. Yeah, like that. Kinda weird, but, you know, it's a thing you do. Fucking the stage is a hoot. I hate you.
Get ready.
You.
Get ready.
I just want to the life energy. Also, I'm gonna tell you right the fuck now, this right here, I'm gonna fucking hate this when we play as X. Because there's a buster part up there when you play as X, and it's the most fucking infuriating fucking thing to get. Because it's super easy with Zero. You just come up here, double jump, blah blah blah, right? X, you have to do some fucking really pixel-perfect jumping while using a specific weapon. It's so fucking annoying. So I'm just letting you know right now, when we get there, expect me to retry a lot. So. Alright, sub-boss. A little eye thing that summons stuff. I don't know what people call them. He's revenging, or yep, and then there you go. Good. Very easy. I prefer to Storm Eagle. Also, as a kid, I used to, like... I was a very silly kid, okay? I know I'm babbling a lot about my childhood and shit. But, like, I remember as a kid, I would piss off my my grandma, because I'd play, like, this game over at my uncle's place, and they lived in the same place. And, as a kid, whenever I got to Storm Eagle, I would like, mimic Storm Eagle's pose, like his, you know, his salute and all that other stuff. But I would also, like, stomp on the fucking ground really hard, and, like, their floors were made of wood and shit, so it'd be fucking loud. My grandma would hate me every time. Anywho, why did you judge us as Mavericks? Wait, stop the coup now! No, we're justified in doing this. Sure you are, buddy. So, Storm Owl, he can sometimes be a tricky boss. Not too much, because he goes over on the sides. We'll show off his moveset. That right there that he tried to do, that's a grab. And if he grabs you, it does a lot of damage. Weakness is the fucking Replica. Okay. And, you know, actually, I kind of want to show off the grab. Do it. Or not. Okay, just shoot a fucking projectile at me. Here, come on, do the grab. No, do the actual grab, you fuck. Do it, do it. There you go, see? I like his little chuckle when he does that, too. Oh, I actually got iframes from that. Oh, damn it. I did that too early. Are you gonna do... Yeah, there's his Giga Attack. This Giga Attack's so fucking cool. Look at this shit. Ow, fuck, he did it the other way. I thought he was gonna go counterclockwise. Ow. But yeah, that's his Giga Attack. It's fucking cool as shit. Do owls even have coops? I don't know. I've never owned an owl. But it's just... Wow, this boss is... Luna, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna fucking eat your tail. Ugh. Anyway. We got Tenkuha. Wait, isn't that the name of fucking got him in, Wait, they reused the name! Because that was the name of his Giga Attack in X8. Huh. What does Tenkuha even mean? I don't even know. Anyway, but yeah, it's a shot eraser, basically. That's another one of those weird, not special ability kind of weapons. So yeah. Now you can actually, like, erase shots when you shoot. How did you manage to pull off the perfect impression of Deltarune Queen laugh with the... What? Please no. I love Deltarune, but, like, I was not trying to mimic the Queen. Now I can't unhear that. Now I'm thinking of, like, the Queen in, like, an owl getup. Means Aether Rule? That's a weird, like, trippy name. Okay. Anywho, Repliforce is at the Space Harbor. I have to go. No, please, wait, Zero. I don't want you to, I don't want to see you two fight. Someone has to stop your brother. I'm leaving. So yeah, so, let me brainstorm for a second. We have both sub-tanks, we have the weapon energy tank, we got the heart tank in here, got the heart tank there, got the heart tank there, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. And with that, we no longer have to backtrack whatsoever. That's one of the beautiful things I like about playing as Zero in this game. No backtracking. Not a single time. If you do it like a... To be honest, you don't even have to follow the route I did, right? Like, you can kind of flex it a little bit, but as long as you get the fire weapon to go into web spiders and shit, right? And, you know, you get certain things done prior, you basically don't have to backtrack at all. Like, whatsoever. So, it's great. I love it. Unfortunately, with X, you have to backtrack at bare minimum, like, once, but, you know, we'll get there when we get there. But anywho, final stages, guys. So, yeah, let's get on the road. Is that a Robo Dragon? Yeah, you missed it. There was actually a... I mean, you'll see it when we play as X, but yeah, there was actually like a Robo Dragon guy that does like Akuma moves, like Street Fighter moves and shit. He does Hadoukens and Shoryus. The only thing he doesn't do a Tatsu. That's the only thing he doesn't do. It would have been so fucking cool if Magma Dragoon actually had a Raging Demon, though. That'd be fucking so fucking awesome. But yeah. Oh yeah, the Storm Owl, the Tenkuha, basically makes it to where our Sword Beam is now purple. Like a purplish, pinkish kind of thing. And like I said, it basically erases energy projectiles when they are shot at you. Like, I think you can... Does this count? No, I don't think that one counts. No, that one doesn't count. Yeah, okay, never mind. Not super useful, if I'm perfectly honest. But, you know, it's a thing. Get out of here. Come up here, and there's a full life up there. Boss time. I wonder who the boss is. Colonel! That was a cool fucking intro for him. That was fucking badass. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Step back. I'm sorry. I can't let you through. Iris will be sad if she. Ugh, fuck. Gases. Sorry. Sorry. Zero has some fucking gases. Fucking peep out. Iris will be sad if she loses you. And don't be so presumptuous, Zero. Save it until after you've defeated me.
I'll show you no mercy. Now get ready!
I'm disappointed in you, Colonel. Yeah! But yeah. His fight's pretty cool. I really like it. Ow, I meant to double jump there. But yeah, you can dash under his stuff, you can also jump over it. I don't know if he has a weakness, but, like, to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter. So he does that, he does a little teleport after he advances. Sometimes he'll do this, go into the center of the screen, and he does a little electrical projectile on the floor. I like to match the green stuff on the floor. As long as you're not on the green stuff on the floor, then you're not going to get hit by the electricals. Like, see? There you go. That's how I like to gauge it. That is a really rare move. He rarely fucking does that. Then below 50% HP, he does this twice. He's also in a block state when he does that, when he has that little stance. And there you go. Never. Energy break. Yeah. But yeah, that's the Colonel fight. Really good fight. I like it. It's one of my favorites in the game. Impressive, Zero, but it's too late. What? Repliforce has left first. I forgot about this. Repliforce has left for the space. I love old translations. They're the best. I'm just gonna let this. You know what? Let me get a drink. One sec. Let me fill my my hydrate myself for a second. Ah, man. I love old school translations, man. They're the fucking best. Yes, the space. I fucking love it. Oh boy. Damn, that was clean. Good shit. Thank you. Which one though, Colonel? The space. Space. Anyway, okay, let's move on. Even if I perish, Repliforce lives. Colonel. Zero, tell Iris that her brother died happily. Goodbye, Zero. Colonel! I'm disappointed in you, Colonel! Oh, man. And yeah. Now, I don't, little thing I want to mention, by the way, I don't know if that, mistranslation of, you know, left for the space, I don't know if that exists in the Legacy collection. I'm not too sure. I don't remember. Because to be honest with you, when I normally play this game, like replays and shit, I usually just skim through the dialogue. I just, like, mash the fucking shoulder buttons to just go through it. You know what I mean? Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't stop the coup. They've left for the space. They left for the outer space. I know it doesn't say that, but I'm gonna roll with it. Scramble, all Maverick Hunters. Iris, where are you? Iris. She left with them? No! Maverick Hunters, scramble! I'm on my way. Don't do this to me, Iris. Oh boy. And now we go for the space. On to Final Weapon. Which, a little cute thing I want to mention, because I mentioned references and stuff like that with X8 and stuff. In X8, there is a boss in that game called Optic Sunflower, right? And Optic Sunflower's Giga attack is literally, like, there's a screen on the background of the stage, right? And on the screen, it, like, it projects a, like, you know, the atmosphere of the Earth and shit, right? And there is a satellite that looks very similar to Final Weapon right there, right? And that's what fucking got him, causes the energy laser attack that comes from the fucking sky. Like, literally, Final Weapon or the satellite just fucking beams a fucking laser into the boss room. It's so fucking cool. And allegedly, or, well, you know, that's also what Zero uses, kind of. It's a nice little cheeky thing. I like it. So, anywho. 90s translation still magic? Yeah, it's great. Anywho, let's keep on going. On to the final weapons. Also, I don't know why the fuck, like, the inside portions of Final Weapon looks, like, very H.R. Geiger-esque. I don't really know how to describe it. It's very strange. I'm not sure what the hell's going on here. There you go. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I wanted to do that. Okay. And a boss time. Super early. I missed that. Yeah, no, I missed that magic too. I wonder who's the boss here. Oh no! It's to Iris! Also, that thing that she's holding looks like evil energy from Mega Man 8. More on that when we get to Mega Man 8 at some point. Iris! So you fought with my brother. I'm sorry. Then it's over. Everything. Wait, Iris, listen to me! Goodbye, Zero. Iris! Before I press A for a second here, that thing that looks like evil energy or whatever, I always interpreted that as Colonel's, I don't know, energy core or some bullshit. Because I think the implication is that she's using the Colonel's stuff, whatever, to basically fight. Anywho, enough nerddom and speculation. Let's get into the fight. Yeah, the evil energy, yeah. These are the energy weedings. But I've never seen... Okay, no, stopping. Also, I have the Pokeball for some reason.
Forgive me, Zero.
Alright, boss time. So, in the mech armor, she is completely invincible. You cannot hurt her. However, hit her enough times, and she brings out the energy core thing. That is the thing you need to hit. And I believe the weakness is the fire weapon. Ow, I actually ran into her. Every single time you hit her, it brings out these little drones that basically, they just try to explode on you. That's all they do. The music's fucking awesome, too. Ow. You can also hit the... There we go. Yeah, if you go into the wall too early, the energy crystal will basically be on the wall with you, and you're gonna get hit, like, if you're on the wall, so... And there you go. Oh wow, that looked like right on her head. You must stop the evil energy, Gurman. And here we go. The scene.
Iris! Iris!
Zero.
Hang in there, Iris.
Please, stay away from Replophos. Let's live together in a world where only Reploids exist.
Iris, there's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist with you.
Iris!
Reploid ethno state.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oh, I love that. That scene never gets old. It's never gonna get old. Like, ever. If one day, like, in the future, when we all die from the heat death of the fucking universe, right? Of the sun and shit like that, just fucking enveloping us with fucking flame, we need to shoot a capsule that just shoots out into space, far away from our solar system, that has, like, multiple MP4s and whatever, every other video file, like, any kind of thing that has that cutscene has to be in that capsule. So then some alien race in a different fucking place can see it. Like, that's what we need. Just continues fighting. Yeah. Total human death. No. Oh no, Lich. Oh no. It's so wonderfully doofy. Yeah, it's fucking, it's the best shit. I love it. It's the best fucking scene. Anywho, so yeah, let's continue with Final Weapon. Skip over him, because who cares? Also, this is a completely minor thing here. Any video game that allows me to do this, I immediately love it. Like, just wall kicking rapidly side to side, so fucking good. It's one of the things I like about fucking Strider 2014. Fucking great. Which, maybe I'll stream that at some point. Okay, 2 paths. You could either go down here, or you can go to the right. As Zero, we're gonna, you know, yeah. On X, we'll take the top path. Here, we'll take the bottom path. You'll see the differences. On this path, though, there's basically just a bunch of bottomless pits. And, also these guys. I'm gonna wait till you shoot a shot. There we go. You also need to air dash right around here. There you go. The right armor. There we go. Come on, there you go. That's gonna hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. That's fine. It's okay. We're basically at the end of the sequence anyway. Alright. Boss time. Now I'm hoping... Oh, hang on. You know what? I'm really hoping he says the line. Because he has... It's a possibility he can say the line. I'm kind of tempted to save state. Just... Well, actually, you know what? No. We can save it for, when we play with X. So, yeah. I hope he says the line. Because he sometimes can say it, sometimes he doesn't. We'll see. By the way, I want to point out, General is huge. Like, every other scene and stuff, like, he looks big, right? But, like, Jesus fuck. Like, he's massive. General, many died because of you. Those lives are on your conscience. Independence always has a high price. What about Iris? Did you forget her? Who? I like to imagine he would say that, though. Like, literally be like, who? Who is Iris? I do not know who that is. I have no regrets. Come on, Zero.
My fate is sealed. I have no choice.
There it is! He said it! I have no choice. I'm so happy he said it. Great. Oh, this is the best playthrough. Everything's coming together. Oh, man. Anywho, so, in this boss fight, you literally cannot hit him only in the face. That's the only thing you can fucking hit in his body. He does this, which you have to get on the fist to basically get to his face and get an extra hit on him. Honestly, this fight is very long and very annoying. I don't really like it too much. You can do it again? Okay, no. Thank God. I actually much prefer him doing this, getting to the wall here, because then I could just hit him once like that. Or like hit him multiple times. It's much easier. The boss fight goes so much quicker. When he does this though, it just prolongs the fight. Okay. Okay, thank God. Sometimes he likes to do that fist attack, like, repeatedly. Like, he'll just spam it. He also has this attack, which only hurts you if you're on the other side, but if you're on the wall like I did right there, it's never gonna hit you. And there you go. Yeah, he said, I have no choice. I fucking love that line. I was considering save stating, just in case he didn't say it. Sounds like a nerd guy from The Simpsons. Yeah, his voice is weird. What is this? What happened? No, this weapon can't be working. General, what's wrong? Someone else is controlling it. Then Earth's in grave danger. It must be stopped. I'll handle this. I'd like to remind you all that the you know, General, the Rebel Force and stuff, and very early in the game, right? They're like, oh hey, humans have labeled us as Mavericks and shit, you know? So we're gonna like separate from you guys and make our own little like space colony or whatever the fuck, right? Because you guys judged us and shit, you know? And we're gonna do it peacefully. 100% peacefully, no fucking problems whatsoever. Oh, by the way, don't mind us that we have a fucking planet-destroying laser weapon. You know what I mean? While we go to space. Don't worry about that. Don't question these things. There's no concerns for alarms, okay? It's just a deterrent, I assure you. Anywho. Yeah, that's, yeah. I don't know. I think I've said this before. The story of this game is stupid. It's not very good. But I love it. I love that it's stupid. Because Mega Man is very silly, and it's a very great series. So, well, especially the X series. Oh yeah, by the way, we're basically at the final stage of the game. Yep. Here's your good old fucking boss rush of every fucking Mega Man game. Minus, like, Mega Man 1 and Mega Man, X1. Anywho, so yeah, if you got some stuff to do and shit like that, by all means, you know, like, do what you gotta do, because this is basically, like, the least interesting part of every Mega Man game. But we'll speed through it. Now, if I remember correctly, this one should be Split Mushroom, correct? Let me think. Yes, this is Split Mushroom. I can tell from the boss room. Or yeah, like the boss room itself. Alright, we're not gonna fucking play around with you, we're just gonna kill you, like, fucking as easily as possible. So yeah, I'm just gonna choose these bosses just so we can, like, get past all this, so... Aw, damn. Missed my time. You're the real one. Oh, I did Shipuga by accident. That's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. The clones actually, like, jump towards you. I didn't show that off before, but there you go. Favorite Maverick design in the game? Well, actually, I guess I didn't talk about the, like, what's my favorite Maverick design in this game, I suppose? To be honest with you, it's probably Magma Dragoon. If only because, like, I love Street Fighter bullshit, you know? I've grown up with Street Fighter and all that. And, you know, I like Akuma as well, because, like, Magma Dragoon, like, he's straight up just a fucking Akuma fucking karate geek man, you know what I mean? Like, Shoto kind of character. It's fucking great. So yeah, I'd probably say Magma Dragoon is probably my favorite, like, Maverick design of all of them. I will give some special shoutouts to Web Spider, though, because, like, Web Spider, his design is very similar to, what's his name? A final stage boss in Mega Man X1 called Bow Spider. It's one of the more annoying bosses in that game, but yeah, like, he's kind of similar to that. He even shoots out, like, little spiders that are similar to Bow Spider. Oh, fuck. There you go. This time. Are you actually gonna do the counter stage this time? Come on, do it. Do it. Oh man, I dodged that perfectly, but landed right below him. Do your counter state. Damn it. I want to show it off. Do it, do it, do it. There it is, there it is, there it is. And if you hit him during that, he does a flash kick, like, instantly. Here, we'll show it. There you go, see? That's his fucking flash kick, or like his counter state, or counter move. He also has a command grab, I forgot to mention that. He's not doing it, though. Ow. There's his command grab! Yeah. Also, I just almost died fucking showing off his moves. It's okay. Oh, damn, yeah, I didn't show off the cheese. I should've... Well, I guess I could do it to Magma Dragoon. Yeah, there's a cheese that you can do with, like, almost every boss in the game, as long as they don't get, like, iframes on the first hit. Okay, so let me explain this, because I want to mention it, because someone out there probably might. But there is a cheese that you can do. There's a little speedrunning trick that people do in this game. And it's basically... it has to do with your combos, right? So, Zero by default has, like, you know, 3-hit combo, hoo-ha-hoo, that kind of thing. However, for most bosses in the game, the final hit of his combo triggers an iframe. Keyword most, there's some that don't. But, if you actually dash on the first 2 hits or the first hit, you do, like, rapid, like, single hits. That way, you keep hitting the boss repeatedly without triggering their iframe state, you know? And pretty much shave their HP off, like, super fucking fast. But, yeah, I didn't really show that off. I guess I could try it against, what's his name? The Magma Dragoon. I'll try it against him. See if I can actually do it. You gotta have, like, really good timing for it. But, yeah. But, yeah, to kind of go back to Slash Beast, though, that little, like, jump hop that he did, yeah, if he actually grabs you like that, he does a shit ton of damage by slamming you into the fucking wall. It's a really cool command grab that he does, and it's kind of rare. He doesn't do it often. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really do the dash thingamajig in the air. It doesn't work that way. It has to be on the ground. And Web Spider is too high in the air for it to be on the ground. He is almost dead, though. I love doing that. Oh, damn it. I paid the price for that. Like, it's just so satisfying to hit with, like a super multi-hit move that, like, every frame of the animation, you know, is technically a hit. And then, like, you're just hitting the fucking boss, like, ding, 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 ding. Like, it's fucking great. I love it. It fuels that little brain, lizard brain thingamajig. Oh wait, hang on, which one's Jet Stingray? I want to show off Jet Stingray. There's a funny thing you can do with him. This is Jet Stingray, okay. And his fucking pool of piss. Oh no, it's actually funnier with X. Never mind. Okay. It's so much funnier with X. Cheesing him. Yeah, his weakness is the ice weapon. Honestly, fighting him normally is probably faster, but I like doing this because it's funny. Mountain Dew pool. Yeah, ha, pool! Ugh. Yeah! God! Yeah. I love doing this, it's stupid. Ah, oh, damn it. He got up too fast. Well, see, at least you guys thought of Mountain Dew for this. As a kid, I always used to think this was just a pool of piss. That's all I thought it was. There you go. I'm gonna be doing that again, by the way, as X, and it's gonna be even funnier, because he's not even gonna be on screen. It's so much funnier with X. Oh boy. Anyway. Alright. I believe... Which one are you? Are you Frost Walrus? No, you're Cyber Peacock. I can guarantee this is Cyber Peacock. Let's find out. Gurren Curve. Well, look. Don't look at my fucking Twitter. That's all I'm gonna say. There it is. Yeah, it's Cyber Peacock. I knew it. We're just gonna fucking tease you normally. Also, in the Japanese version, I think I mentioned before that certain bosses in the Japanese version of X4 actually have like little voice clips and stuff that they say, like before the fight and also like during the fight. Cyber Peacock's is kind of funny because like when he gets hit by his weakness, right? He what do we call it? When he teleports near you, he says like a weird thing of a jig. He has a goofy voice, right? But then when you hit him with his weakness, he's like he just fucking squawks. It's fucking funny. And he's dead. Like, I don't know what he says in the Japanese version, because I don't really understand Japanese, but, like, whenever you hit him in his, with his weakness in the Japanese version, he, like, squawks. He's like, what? It's fucking goofy. Alright, this should be Magma Dragoon. Cyber Chicken. Cyber Cock. Yep, this is Magma Dragoon. I never showed it off before, but the lava, by the way, that's an instant kill. So, you know, don't touch it. Alright, let's actually show off his actual moveset as well. Good old Akumer. Oh, damn. I need to dash forward. Go, you can! I was trying to do the dash right. Gotcha. Yeah, you get too close to him when you do that. There you go. Yeah, that's the dash trick. Because in Magma Dragoon's case, the first hit of Zero's combo does not trigger iframe, and neither does the second hit. It's the third hit that triggers iframe. So if you're good at your timing, just literally press dash or just tap it, you know, on the second hit, and then you'll be good. And then you just repeatedly do that. It's pretty good. It's a nice little, speedrunners like to do that to shave off HP, like really fast. Yeah, Storm Owl. The last one's gonna be Frost Walrus. Yeah, no, I told you, straight up. He's just a fucking, like, he's just straight up Akuma. It's great. I love it.
Get ready.
Okay. I usually like to dash under that. I also like to use Rekuha when he's on the floor like that. If you run out of energy with Rekuhoha, by the way, get hit. Because it'll basically give you some energy, extra energy. Like, you know, if you need to. I don't really need to right now, because I'm efficiently hitting him. Because, like, if you want to beat him, like, efficiently like that, you just hit him a couple times, and if there's a move that you know he's gonna do that you don't want to, like, deal with, then use Rekuhoha, and then you'll get a chance to hit him again afterwards. You gotta be quick about it, though. It's Akuma! Nah! Get to the chopper, Akuma! Sorry. Look at it. Unfortunately, the dash trick does not work on Frost Walrus. Because, once again, a single fucking hit, iframe. And it's a long fucking iframe, too. It's fucking annoying. And there you go. What did you start? You started cringe. That's what you did. You made me do a cringe. Want to make boss hard? Just add well, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Or you give them, like, insanely long combos, you know, that are really annoying, and then you can't actually, like, retaliate until you're waiting for them to finish their combo. That's totally not a criticism to Elden Ring, but anyway. Alrighty. All 8 Mavericks are dead. However, you remember how I was saying before, and once again, I'm gonna credit Rika for this. Remember how we said before that Zero seems like that's where most of the budget went? Well, here's another example of budget going to Zero scenario. Hehehe, good work, Zero. You're Sigma! It was you! Of course it was, it's always fucking Sigma. Hehehe, yes, simply brilliant. You even defeated Colonel and Iris. You made me do it! Well, you kinda did. Well, Zero, you kinda killed them. No, you wanted to destroy them. Allow me to remind you that I was once the leader of the Maverick Hunters. So this is where the budget kinda went.
What's our current situation?
Commander!
Where's that red Maverick that wiped out Garma's unit?
Inside. He's inside that door.
You may leave now. I'll take care of this personally.
By yourself, Commander?
I don't want any more of my people being sacrificed.
So you only get this cutscene with Zero. You don't get this cutscene with X. This is lore. Hi, Zero. Sacrificed. But yeah, I love this cutscene though, like unironically. Ora, 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 ora. Yeah. To kind of explain a little bit for people out there who may not know Mega Man X lore, right? So, this is, I believe, the first time? No, it's hinted at in X2, but this is like the first time we actually see like a flashback. Like, this is before the events of X1, like straight up. This is when Sigma was actually a good guy. And Sigma, yes, just as he said, he used to be the leader of the Maverick Hunters. He was actually the, I think, considered the strongest Reploid, and he was created by, like, a guy called Dr. Kane, who was the same guy who found X, basically. But, yeah, that's a lot of, like, lore stuff, but, you know, this is Sigma basically finding, a laboratory, who was totally not fucking Dr. Wowie. Also, look at this fucking goofy shit. Sigma brings out a fucking saber. Fucking Zero uses a pipe. I love that face. Isn't Zero supposed to be infected with something? Well, kinda yes. I'll explain later. God, it's so anime. Mysterious W.
Look, it's Commander Sigma.
Incredible. Now I'm certain there's no one who's a match for the Commander. What?
Take that red Maverick to the repair center and call Dr. Kane. I wish to have that Maverick studied.
Commander, are you okay?
Silence!
But yeah, Sigma got fucked up. And he's considered, especially at that point in the lore, he's considered like the strongest Reploid. So, Zero, you were a Maverick. That's a weird bit of dialogue, by the way. I don't know why they typed it like that, because it made it sound like Sigma was surprised. as if they were both watching the fucking cutscene with us. It's really goofy. What's your point? Are you that surprised? Ah, Zero, most impressive. Sigma, I will defeat you. So yeah, to kind of go a little bit into the whole Zero thing and all the other shit. So technically, yes, you are correct, Lich, that, you know, Zero technically does have, like, a virus thingamajig that basically, you know, is what makes things go crazy and, you know, go haywire. It's considered the Zero virus, Maverick virus, blah, blah, blah. However, it is debatable, or it's actually kind of more accurate to say that Zero, in his crazy kill state, is actually his default state. Because Zero was created by Dr. Wily. This is all nerd lore shit, so forgive me. But Zero was basically created by Dr. Wily at some undisclosed time during the classic series, in secret, and he was basically made to be like the ultimate killing machine, you know? Like, just a fucking mad slayer, crazy motherfucker, right? So that crazy state we saw Zero, technically that's his default, you know? The Zero that we, like, you know, as he is all cool-like and shit, that's kind of like a not-so-default version of himself, so. And again, this is all lore shit. They go way more into this in X5, but, yeah. But what I really like about that cutscene, though, is that that's the first time we ever see, like a lore cutscene in any of these games that is really that significant, you know? Because Zero being, like, something that was super dangerous or whatever, that was actually hinted at in X2. Like a little bit, like the whole idea of Zero being made by a certain doctor, right, aka Dr. Wily, that was hinted at in X2, and then they kind of go a little bit more hints with that in X3, and then this is the real one where it's like, yeah, he's a fucking, you know, he's created by Dr. Wily, like 100%. Like even in the beginning, you saw like a shadow figure of Wily and shit. Anywho, enough nerd babdom, what the fuck even is that? Let's get into the final boss. Also, this fucking background stage is so fucking metal. Look at that shit.
Prepare to become space dust.
So I'm gonna show something really funny about this fight. Stand still, and those things never hurt you. It's kind of funny. Wait, watch. Sick. Also, fun little thing about this boss fight is that you literally cannot hurt Sigma without the fire weapon. He is invincible. Nothing hurts him, even your regular saber. It does nothing. You can also avoid his scythe, like in funny ways, like that. You can also just jump over it, you can hop over it, you know, all that stuff. Because technically the hitbox is himself and the point of the scythe. And then let's bring him over here. Are you ready for round 2? And here we go. Second phase, Sigma. I've been waiting for you, Zero. It's time for us to settle this. So, there's a really fucking annoying attack that I don't know if I want to show off that he has. Actually, you know what? Sure, let's show it off. Come on, hit the ground. So, if he hits the scythe on the ground, he summons these boomerangs that are really fucking annoying to avoid. And it's entirely dependent on where the scythe hits. So what you want to do is that you want to get the scythe to hit the wall. Because if it hits the wall, then he does this move, which is very easy to avoid. It's not hard at all. But yeah, never let the scythe hit the floor. Always let the scythe hit the wall, because it's so much more easier to avoid. Alright. Well, there you go, guys. We've just beaten the game. It's completely over. We won. Let's go home. I'm a liar. Ha ha ha! You're finished, Zero. Iris is waiting for you. That's a deep cut.
Are you ready for your final journey?
So fucking metal. And I love this fucking theme. It's so good. Oh damn, I fucked it up. I got distracted. I didn't want to take the fucking life energy. Anywho. So, he has 2 life bars in this fucking mode. He has this horrifying fucking head version of himself. I think you can also do the dash trick on that. Yeah, you can. But yeah, he has that horrifying head. All these multiple little heads that do different attacks. And then he has this head. The end. Also, little thing I want to mention, the spikes in this boss fight are instant kill. Do not touch them, under any circumstances. So sometimes he'll like to do this, where he blows each other with spikes, or at least he tries to. Other times, he'll actually try to suck you into his mouth. Wait for a second there. Wait there for a second. There you go. Avoid that. Oh, we're gonna do the end again? Okay. Oh, damn it. I did not mean to fucking air dash. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, you're gonna blow me away? Okay, good. I actually much prefer this, because when he actually tries to suck you in, a bunch of debris fucking starts showing up, and it's really annoying to avoid. He also does a stupid amount of damage if he actually sucks you in completely. Really? 3 times in a row? Alright. Interesting. Okay, here's a sucking attack. So he tries to suck you in, and then he starts spitting a bunch of debris. They hurt like shit. And it's really kind of annoying to avoid, honestly. I usually just say fuck it and just start spamming the fucking gun attacks. Wow, okay. 4 times in a row. He usually doesn't do that. How odd. Alright, come on, suck me away, or blow me away. There we go, I much prefer that. Okay, that's the head gone. And now we have the other one. I am genuinely amazed. He's, okay, because he has another attack in that form, but he's not doing it. That's crazy. But it's fine, because now he only has that head. And he is dead. There you go. That's Sigma. Hee hee hee. What's so funny? This weapon is aimed at Earth. No one can stop it. No! Ha ha ha! Goodbye, Zero. I'll see you in the next game. I'll see you in X5, X6, X7, and even X8. Oddly enough, not X Command Mission. Weird, but it's fine. So yeah, we're fucked. We basically lost, guys. This is like our Final Fantasy VI moment. Like, everything's just gonna get completely annihilated. However, a Chad appears. General! Zero, I was wrong. Sigma, he blinded me to the truth. It's okay, rest. With my body, I can stop the weapon. But then it's over for this soldier. Farewell! General! I have no choice. And there you go. The last little bit of cutscene here.
So, this is what happened to me. This is my fate. I couldn't save anyone after all. Iris!
I couldn't save anyone after all.
Please stop, brother. Zero.
Iris, did we Reploids all turn out to be Mavericks after all?
We were Mavericks after all. But yeah, that's Zero's scenario. Honestly, it's the fucking coolest of the 2 scenarios. I've said this before, but like, Keiji Inafune absolutely had more interest in building up Zero compared to X. Like, I feel like he had interest in building up X like in the early bit, you know? But then he kind of like, after X2, I feel like, he kind of said, fuck it, like, I want to do cooler shit with fucking goddamn Zero, and it's very fucking apparent here. But yeah, no, it's, The interesting about it, though, is that the next game after this, X5, is, well, originally, anyway, and I can talk more about it when we get there, but originally X5 was supposed to be the last in the series, of the X series, and then Keiji Inafune wanted to move over to the Zero series and work on that, right? However, Capcom liked money, and they're like, no, fuck you, make it X6, and, well, yeah, that happened. And there's a lot of weird shenanigans when it comes to the story and stuff like that, what's canon, what's not, blah blah blah, not really relevant, but either way, X4 is great. I love this game. I think I've said before that this game, compared to the other X games, is a hell of a lot easier compared to the other ones. Now granted, sure, it's probably massive hindsight and years of playing this game that made me, like, you know, make it look easy, but trust me, compared to other games, it is much easier. Like, it's way easier than fucking X3. Holy shit, X3 is a fucking nightmare sometimes. Which is really funny, considering that the bosses in X3 are kind of pathetic. Most of them, anyway. But then you get to the fucking final boss, and it's like, holy fucking shit. It's like the hardest Sigma fight in the entire series. It's so fucking annoying. And for bad reasons, too. Again, we'll get there at some point, because I do plan on playing most of the X games. I say most because I don't think I'm ever going to play X Command Mission on stream, because that's an RPG, and that's going to take way too long, way too much stuff, and I'm gonna be real with you, I've never actually beaten X Command Mission. Like, not by myself, I should say, because I beat it with, like, my uncle, many years back. Like, you know, we were playing it together and stuff like that, and then, I kind of said, I got bored with the game, because I'll be real, X Command Mission is kind of boring. It tries to be like a Final Fantasy X kind of thing, but it's so much more, it's so fucking boring. But either way. The classic, don't care, company give me money, yeah, that's how it be. And then they got even less bug than X. Yeah, no, X6 is just fucking bad. Thank you for playing. I love every video game that thanks you for playing. I don't understand why, like, a lot of modern games and shit, they don't have, like, in the credits, like, you know, like, hey, thanks for playing, you know? It's kind of a shame that a lot of, like, modern games don't do that, especially, like, AAA ones. Indies, they kind of do, but yeah. Also, there's a little speck of a Zero ship falling down to the earth. We have some after credits dialogue for a second here. Or text. Battle has ended, but for some reason Zero's memories of the past continue to haunt his mind. As a hunter, it is his duty to go after those Mavericks. And at the same time, he knows that it is his destiny to defeat his friend one day. Two different people, two different fates. In the future, Zero's decision will lead to two great hunters to a tragedy. The future is coming. AKA X5, where X and Zero fight. But yeah. Anywho. So, that is Zero scenario. Are we done with the game? No. Because we're gonna fucking immediately jump into X, because I actually wanna fucking finish this game in one stream. So. Bam. I love that intro. It's so fucking good. Anywho, but yeah, let me just double check and make sure that my button config is kept. Yeah, it's kept. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. So anyway, yeah, now we're gonna go into X. And we get a different cutscene this time.
It's about the Maverick Hunters, General. They are far too eager to please the humans and continue to hunt down the Reploids. Do you believe they pose a significant threat?
Perhaps.
You already know the truth, General. Their sole mission has been to destroy any Reploids who fail to do as the humans order.
Perhaps.
In your best interest to stop them now, before they turn on you. You possess enough power to destroy them!
You are dismissed.
What?
I will not betray the humans. Remove yourself from my sight. My business with you has concluded.
Very well. But you will change your mind soon, I assure you.
I'm glad he pointed that out, Lich, but yes, they literally do, like, interrupt their own little dialogues and shit. It's great. The dubbing team had a wonderful time with that. But, yeah. But yeah, it seems like Sigma was actually talking to the General before, and the General, you know, was like, nah, I don't want to fucking go against the humans, that's fine, you know? But, yeah, that's just, you know, little core stuff. Mavericks has been founded 0.5567. The Mavericks occupied the Sky City Lagoon. Holy shit, I did not mean to skip that. Lagoon, using the most advanced weapons available. The army appears to be the Repliforce. Roger that. I'm on my way now. Also, so I didn't bring this up. I liked... Sorry, I had to let play. I liked X or Zero's intro stage music. I prefer, or no, excuse me, sorry, I did it the other way around. I like Zero's intro stage music, but I prefer X's. X's intro stage music, oh, so good, so good. Also, get used to X's terrible voice, by the way. Yeah, get used to that. And once again, you know what, actually, we're gonna show you off a little bit. Because we didn't really do much of anything with you. Come on, do your attacks. See, look, he actually does, like, little fist attacks and shit that you can actually shoot. Yeah, I didn't really show it off before, so we may as well show it off now. The first time you can't hit it, and the second time, third time you can. And look, see, he's almost destroyed. He also has a unique little thing that he does as well when you're up to the final door. Like, here, let's let him do it. Or you're just gonna swipe at me. Come on. Come on. Do the other thing I want you to do. Really? Okay. Motherfucker, do it. You know I'm recording, don't you? You know I'm streaming. That's why you're not... There you go. Finally. Look, see? That's his other thing he does. He shoots little projectiles at you from the side. I just wanted to show that off. That's all I wanted to do. You know what? Actually, let's just finish you off. Get out of here. Oh, shit. But yeah, to be honest with you, most of the time I never really bothered fighting him, like, right there, because, like, it doesn't really do anything to the actual fight later. I think it would have been cool if you destroyed him there, he has, like, lower HP in the actual next fight that you do. But anyway, more of that later. You're Dragoon for the 14th unit. This isn't good, X. That Maverick just destroyed the power reactor, and it totally wasn't me! What? Then the Sky Lagoon will come crashing to the ground. It's too late, X. It's time I made my escape, because I'm totally the one that did it. I suggest you do the same. Don't do anything reckless on your way out, okay? It is kind of adorable, yeah. The city below will soon become a sea of flames. Many people will perish. I have no choice but to escape from here and head to the city below. And my girl sound an ass. Yeah, like I said, X sounds like Link. You know what? No, I'm gonna fucking come out and say it. Link has, like, especially Kid Link has more balls than X does in this game. I'm gonna be real with you. What? The city has been completely destroyed. There were innocent people. I won't forget this. But, yeah. But yeah, as far as, like, changes to the stages or whatever, there really is no significant changes to stages between, X and Zero. Like, they're basically run through the same stages and stuff like that. The only difference is basically, well, a few bosses and certain little interesting tidbits that they decided to change. We'll get to that later. Past that. Here, you know what? Let's show off the pit. I didn't show it off last time. So you fall down here, there's a life, or full energy, there's a life there, and then you just come up. Obviously, if you don't get up in time, you're crushed and you die. There is no Iris there, because Iris is just, well, Iris is Zero's bitch. Alright. Yeah, I basically fight him the same way as I did last time. Oh yeah, we didn't show off that wing attack. He does that sometimes. He also does that. And kaboom. The Maverick did seem to have sabotaged it with the dragon-like claws. Oh, who could have done this? That's Dragon Slander. Hi, Colonel. Who are you? I'm the Colonel of the Reploforce. Has the Reploforce been occupying this area? What are you talking about? I only came to save my sister. The army responsible for all violence in this region is not the Reploforce. Nevertheless, I want you to disarm and follow me back to HQ. Never. You're asking my soldiers to drop their weapons? The only time we drop our weapons is when we aren't able to fight any longer. But you will be regarded as a maverick, and treated as such. Do as you will. The Reploforce would sooner fight and die than discard our pride. Consider us mavericks if this is what you wish. Wait, calm down, Colonel. Spits nervously. What the? Something's got to give. Otherwise, the entire Reploforce would be considered to be mavericks. So what I find interesting, I didn't mention this before because I didn't really have time to, but I find it interesting that in this universe, right, going Maverick, right, I should probably explain this. Going Maverick is basically breaking the rule of robotics. This was thrown at us at X1, even in that game, where basically if a Reploid, Mechanaloid, machine, whatever, right, if it does something that is against its programming and or harms humans, right, basically you are considered Maverick. You have gone Maverick, and yeah, you need to be, you know, in most cases, put down, essentially. And that's essentially what the Maverick Hunters do. They hunt down other Reploids who go Maverick and do bad shit, blah, 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 blah. And in this universe, going Maverick either can be, well, just the things I mentioned before, or it could also be getting infected with the Maverick virus that I explained before in Zero Scenario. In this case, these guys, the Reploforce, they got framed, pretty much, you know? That's one little interesting thing to mention. So they're not exactly infected with the virus, but they do bad shit because of a framing bullshit. So, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, this is the same cutscene, but I'm gonna let this play. Doesn't matter.
Brave soldiers of Reploforce, we have all been wrongfully judged as mavericks by the humans. We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace.
Actually, I'll be right back.
We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creators. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation, a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Reploforce.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice. Let us fight valiantly,
No
with
choice.
courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Reploforce. The most powerful army in history!
Okay. I'm back.
The general has finally taken action.
Very
Now,
Canadian.
my Maverick Hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
Let us fight valiantly. No choice. I hope he says it again. Because, you know, oops, spoilers, you do get to fight the general again. So. Also, so since Iris is Zero's bitch, we don't get, you know, a very pretty looking robot girl. Instead, we get this fat fuck. Who are you? Call me Double, the rookie hunter. My liege, the Reploforce has begun its coup. Wait, Colonel, you're jumping to conclusions here. Sir, you've been ordered to scramble. Right, I'm leaving now. I didn't see this cutscene with Zero? Oh, you didn't see... Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a good thing I let it play. But, anywho. Infiltrate enemy... oh yeah, we already read all this shit, so nothing's changed here, so I'm just gonna mash the fucking goddamn, shoulder buttons just to skip through this. You can probably hear it. Yeah. Okay, I'll stop doing that. It's annoying. Okay, so... Hey, Jelly, how you doing? Alright, so... before, I mentioned that with Zero, you can basically go through the entire thing, which I already did, without any backtracking. Unfortunately, X has to actually backtrack bare minimum once, which is very unfortunate. So, yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of a different approach to this run. So we're actually gonna go after Jet Stingray first. I'm very sleepy. Go to bed. Go to bed, Jelly. But yeah, pretty much, you know, most of this gameplay is basically going to be mostly the same, other than, like, you know, fighting bosses would be a little bit differently. But that's why I'm going to take a slightly different route. Just a bit. Hippo, man. He kind of does look like a hippo, even though he's supposed to be a stingray. It's mainly his respirator. The respirator makes him look like a hippo. Which I'm not exactly sure why a robot needs a respirator, but, you know, that's fine. Okay, move forward, get the heart tank. I love this game. I don't know if you can tell. Alright. Let's hope to God I don't fuck up getting the sub-tank. Okay, hopefully I can get both of them quite good in both this run and on Zero's. Fuck you. Yep. I like to dash into him just to get him out of the way, because if you don't dash into him, he basically starts shooting little stingrays at you. Jump over that. Dash into you, because fuck you. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Jump. Dash. Ah, okay, well I got the sub-tank. At least I got the sub-tank, so. Oh wow, I just noticed we actually had like a drop frame. I think that's like the first time I've ever gotten a drop frame in this entire stream. That's interesting. Or, well, a drop frame that OBS tells me about, anyway. Because I'm not sure if there were drop frames on YouTube's end. Also, now that I think about it, I think that was like my first death, wasn't it? I don't think I actually died at all during Zero's playthrough. Huh. I think so, anyway, I don't know. But Hippo Maverick would have been sick. Let me think. Do we actually have a Hippo Maverick? I don't remember if we have a Hippo Maverick, actually, now that I think about it. No, I don't think we actually have a Hippo Maverick. I think. I could be wrong, because, like, I don't remember much of X7. And then, like, the Zero series, well, that's a whole other thing. Technically, they're not even considered Mavericks, but either way, that's a different stuff to talk about. I'm impressed that you found me, but your search is over. Get ready, X. So, with Zero, it was kind of annoying, or, well, somewhat annoying to fight this guy without the Coenbu. But with X, we have ranged attacks, so, you know, this is a lot easier with X. I wanted to hit you when you're doing that. Damn it, not fast enough. Ah, damn it. I keep trying to hit him when he's actually, like, in that little state there, but it's fine. Okay. Ducks us in. And he's dead. Wanna see that was the first death? Okay. Got you. I will count it. And there we go. Jet Stingray is kaput. But yeah. Usually I like to... Sometimes I'll go after Magma Dragoon first with X, but, like, again, Jet Stingray with X is quite easy, so... And we get Ground Hunter. You fire a little stingray, and it basically homes, not homes, but it goes forward, and you can also command it to skate across the floor. I'll show it off. Alrighty. Okay, so, now that we dealt with the Stingray, technically that is the weakness of this boy over here. But, do I want to go after that right now? Let me think. But mostly, I mostly want to do it just by item order. Let me think. To be honest, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go after Magma Dragoon anyway. Probably. Yeah, let's go after Magma Dragoon. Why not? Sorry, I had to think for a second there. I'm debating if I want to actually cheese him with the ride armor. I might. Honestly, I might. I might, because I like doing that. Sleepy thing? Too tired? Okay. Well, I can be sure to check out the VOD later whenever you can. And by the way, good luck, Rika. I hope the best for you. All right. Take care. Good night. And at the very least, you got to see the Zero shit. The Zero stuff is like the more fun, enjoyable parts. Yeah, take care. Get out of here. Yep. No, let's do this a little different. Okay, that was stupid. That's fine. Oh yeah, no, Magma Dragoon's theme is fucking... again, I've mentioned this before, the music in this game in general is just fucking amazing. It's wonderful. X5 has some pretty good music too. Although X5 is annoying to play sometimes for certain reasons I'll get into when we get there. Aw, that's some bullshit. Got fucking hit there. Oh, come on! Hang on. Oh, I almost got hit there again. That was such horseshit. You saw that? They tried hitting me so hard. Better. Ooh, almost got hit there. Alright, get the right armor. Once again, we can't actually get the armor part up there. Not yet. So we're gonna ignore that for now. We will be back though. Hey, there we go. We actually got here without getting hit. We're like super close to him too. X, you've arrived. Dragoon, why did you betray the HQ? You'll have to defeat me first. But we're allies. You're so naive. Listen closely. I let the Sky Lagoon fall. And I'd do it again. Ha 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 ha. No, those were innocent people. You're not Dragoon, you're just a maverick. You got that right, X. Power up, X! So cheesy. It's time you showed me what you can do. In a fucking mech. Shoryuken! I walk with you. I like to imagine fucking Magma Dragoon is like, you fucking cheater. Hey, we beat it without losing the ride armor. That's good. I actually did that fight a lot better than the 0-1. Didn't manage to get the ride armor destroyed. You are strong, X. Such a waste. Why, Dragoon? Always wanted to fight you. Then he appeared, and... He appeared? Who? Told me to work for Repliforce. To goad you into fighting. You did it just so you could fight me? I mean, bro, you could just fucking fight me in, like, the holodeck or some bullshit. Why the fuck you went through all this nonsense? But anyway, it was worth it for a final duel. Dragoon! Show me what you can do, X. Wait, no, I mean just you, not the mech. Yeah. You got Rising Fire. Oh yeah, I never showed the other weapon. Yeah, okay, well, I'll show it off on the next stage. Sorry. Okay, I'll be real, I actually don't really use the special weapons all that much in this game, because they're not really that useful with X, to be perfectly honest with you. But, anywho. Okay, so, now that we did that, yeah, let's go fuck it against, I mean, I kind of want to take a different route than I did last time, because I feel like I'm taking the same route I did with Zero. But, nah, fuck it. We'll just go with what I'm used to. So, let's go to Web Spider. And yeah, let me show off the actual special weapons this time. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, that Web Spider looks very similar to a boss in X1 called Bow Spider. You know what, actually, I kind of want to show it off. Maybe. Here, 1 second. Let me go to my browser real quick. Let me see if I can show it off without fucking things up here for a second. And the next one, Bow Spider. There you are. Yeah, it's this fucking guy. There you are. Let me open in a different tab just to make sure nothing else like weird shows up on stream. Okay. Here, let me open my browser. There you go. See? Yeah, very similar to Web Spider here, Bow Spider. He was the first major boss in Sigma Stage 1 in Mega Man X1. So yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. So anyway, we can continue. There we go. Okay, sweet. Alright. Keep on trucking along. Get you. And just like in the last stage, or well, when we were playing at Zero, come over here, and we get our first Dr. Light capsule. This battle should never have happened, X. Why must Reploids fight each other? Well, you're gonna be asking that a shit ton of times, bro. Why do these peacekeepers persist in fighting each other? This must be some sort of mistake. X, enter this capsule. Equip this to discover the truth. Equip with this boot module and jump twice in the air to hover. You can move either left or right and remain airborne a few moments. It is effective enough to negotiating? The fuck? Higher, or navigating, whatever. Higher and more dangerous terrain. Stop this tragic war as soon as possible, X. So yeah, Dr. Light, he has little capsules and, you know, hidden around in most levels and shit. Because he's long dead. And, yeah, he has, like, little capsules that have, allegedly, pre-recorded thingamajigs that only X can enter and, you know, get. And it basically gives him little armor parts and stuff. And in this case, we get the little hover. So yeah, we can hover here for a couple seconds. Just like that. And we can also hover like this. It's a lot shorter if you actually move at any point, but yeah. And he also gives you an air dash. So, yeah, pretty nifty. Reach out to the truth! Dun, 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 dun. I am a shadow, the true self. Fucking Dr. Light saying that shit. He's a shadow. G'day. Oh, I got it there. Yeah, fun. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me get past this water bit and let me actually show off the fucking weapons before I forget. Because again, I usually just use the Buster most of the time in this game with X. Here, let's show it off. So you got the Stingray weapon. It's that. It glides over the floor. It also glides in the air for a little bit. And if you hold the down button, it goes straight to the floor. And you can basically command that at any point. So yeah. And then you have Rising Fire, which we're gonna use right now. Oh, damn it. It doesn't reach it. Fuck. Okay, fine. Yeah, basically, you just throw a little fire projectile above you. There you go. That's basically what it is. I'm so used to like classic games and shit, where if you want to swap weapons and shit, you just fucking go to the menu. I know you can flick it with like you know, your L2 R2s and stuff like that, or L1 R1, but you're gonna be seeing me like, if I ever use a special weapon, I'm on reflex gonna be going to my menu, so like that's just like classic series bullshit, like habits. There you go, so it's useful in certain scenarios. Alright, we're actually going to be using the Rising Fire in a moment. Shoot you. Come down here, use the Rising Fire. There you go. And we got a Heart Tank. Go, get that. I'm just gonna run past you because I don't care. The aesthetics. X. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read. X. I am thou, and thou art I. Together we will break the chains of war and reach out for the truth. I'm sorry. Aesthetics says this level is mad refreshing, like a cold. Yeah, no, it's great. Like I said, like this I said it in the Zero playthrough, like that I as a kid, like this game blew my fucking mind, honestly, because I was so used to like the Super Nintendo and shit like that. Alrighty, Web Spider, let's go. You've labeled us all as Mavericks. I won't let you pass. Turn back now. Honk, 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 honk. I don't know why he sounds like that. Going. Okay, buddy. I'm not sure why you're doing that repeatedly. Oh, it's uncharged is not gonna beat them. You'll also notice that like certain boss fights and shit like that take a little bit longer with X, if only because of the fact that Zero has much better maneuverability and like way more fucking damage, generally speaking. But the thing with X though is that he has, you know, he has ranged, so you can basically play it safe most of the time. You don't have to like get super close to enemies or bosses. And there you go. Da, 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 da. Alrighty. You got Lightning Web. A very situational weapon, and one that I'm going to fucking hate pretty soon later. Well, not necessarily the weapon I'm gonna hate, it's just a particular sequence that's fucking annoying. Anyway, okay, so, let me think for a second. So now that we have that, we can actually go after Frost Walrus now. Mainly just so we can get the one item over there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Not to mention, I also want to, like, spice up the path that we do. Because after we do Frost Walrus, we're gonna go straight to you. So, yeah. So, let me double think about that. Yeah. Yeah, no, let's go after Frost Walrus. Get him out of the way. Frost Walrus. I like emphasize his name like a lot more than the others. Ready. Okay. You know what? May as well go back over here, and let's fill up that sub-tank. Even though I don't really think we're going to be using sub-tanks all that much. I mean, I haven't even used a sub-tank at all in the Zero playthrough. Also, the Web Spider weapon, it's basically that. You can actually wall kick it once, so it gives you, like, extra, what do we call it? You can basically get to places you normally wouldn't. Oh, we already filled up the sub-tank. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned like how the sub-tanks work. So basically the way the sub-tanks work in the X games is that, well, there's a couple different properties in the older games, but X4 and beyond, essentially, basically made it to where, once you have a sub-tank, whatever energy life pickup that you get, it goes into the sub-tank, right? If you're at max HP, you'll get a higher percentage to fill the sub-tank. If you're not at max HP, you'll get like a small percentage. So, bye Bills or Buffalo. Yeah, that's how it works. In the older X games, you actually had to be max HP to fill up the sub-tank at all. Because otherwise, if you're not at max HP, then it's just not gonna go. It's not gonna go in there. There you go. Use the fire weapon, just like in the Zero playthrough. Kind of want to cheese this. There we go. Yeah, because there's an entire... Well, actually, you know what? Okay, fine. I cheesed it before. Let's fucking cheat. Let's just show it off. Yep, come over here. Get a little ice platforms here. Wait for that. And there you go. See, you weren't missing much. So... Okay. Get past these little snowboarding boys. I'm not sure what the purpose of you guys are, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned this in the Zero playthrough, but those spikes down there, insta-kill, so... Alright, let's get the web spider. Pick off that, and there you go. That's how you get that. You need a web spider's weapon for that. Yeah. General rule of thumb, the spikes usually just fucking insta-kill you in these games. Oh, and that thing that I skipped over there, that's just for a life up. The thing that was back up there. Oh, I don't need it. I forgot about Bills or Buffalo. I can never forget about him. He is a Chad. Alrighty. Hi, Chill Penguin. Oh, damn. That's timed out. Nope. Wait for him to go. There you go. Diagonal shot. I should probably be using this weapon to get past him quicker. It does most damage to him, but you know, it's fine. Again, I'm so used to like just playing Buster only in these games most of the time. I usually bring up the special weapons whenever it's like, okay, I don't want to deal with the boss right now. Like, you know, just cheese him. So web spider shenanigans for the heart tank. And well, the funny thing is that it's not a heart tank that I mentioned that I'm gonna struggle with. It's something else. Trust me, you'll see it. I hate it. It's the one point in the game where I'm definitely going to be dying a lot. There we go. Break that. Alright, you know what? Let's actually take a different route this time. Let's go this way. Hey, there's one attack. Alright. Oh, I didn't have time. Oh, yeah, the Rising Fire actually deals with him basically in one shot. You know, here, let's show it off when we get there. There you go, one shot. You can also do Rising Fire in the air, like that. There you go. You with you. And there we go. Alright. Boss time. It was an X part? Yes, it is an X part. It's the Buster parts in Storm Owl stage. Trust me, I'll show it off. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. And I'm probably gonna be dying a lot to that. They sent a kid like you after me? I promise to end this quickly. Like how I said, like, I normally go to the menu to fucking switch weapons, but now I'm like... for some reason, I guess because I mentioned it, now I'm like reflexively doing it on the fly like that. Of course. I hate how my brain works sometimes. Yeah. Not a very threatening boss. He has other attacks, it's just like, it takes forever for him to actually do those other attacks. Like, it's... Again, he's not a very good boss, I'll be real. He's definitely one of the weaker bosses in the game, for sure. Just too slow, not interesting, just kind of a slog. You got Frost Tower. Blah blah blah, you basically make a little ice thingamajig around you. We will shove that off in a second. Actually, let's take a save here. Once again, RE4's crashing has fucking gotten me. Whoa. Well, not that it matters, but yeah, we'll just save on that one. Feels easy cheesy. Yeah, he's just not hard. He really isn't. So, 4 Mavericks down. Sir, it's a message from the Colonel. X, I'll wait for you at the Memorial Hall. Make sure to show up on time. Sir, this must be a trap. Perhaps, but I won't run this time. So whereas Zero gets a cutscene, X actually has to fight him. Ready. And by X I mean you. There is no cutscene for this one. Colonel, stop this foolishness now. Never. I have no choice. Colonel, please, think this over. The Repliforce must be independent. Our battle will determine this.
I've been waiting to fight with you.
So, this fight is basically the same as the final fight with Colonel much later. The only difference is that you do not have walls to wall cling off of, and he is also much slower. He also doesn't have his full moveset, like the electrical bullshit that he did in the other one. He doesn't have that here. But yeah, it's basically like an easier version of his other fight, so that's all it is. Oh yeah! Wah. There you go. Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing that. And goodbye. There you go. I'm disappointed in you, Colonel! Impressive, but the result won't be the same next time. Until then. Colonel! I'm disappointed in you, Colonel! Anyway, yeah. So yeah, that's the Colonel fight. Like I said, it's just an easier version of the main fight later. Which, yes, you will be fighting him later, but, you know, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's a significant difference right there. That Zero basically fights him in a cutscene. You actually have to fight him as X normally there. So, all right. So we dealt with Frost Walrus. Honestly, I'm feeling. Yeah, you know what? We should save Slash Beast for last, actually. So okay. So yeah, we're gonna go Split Mushroom, Cyber Peacock, and then you. So I'm throwing all. All right, let's do this. You know what though, I do like Split Mushroom though, like as a design. I still think Magma Dragoon is my favorite personally, but he has a pretty cool design. It's nice. He kind of reminds me a little bit of what's his name? There's a boss in X2 called Wire Sponge. It's a really stupid name, but like he kind of reminds me of that, just a little bit. Which, to be honest with you, like with the way Wire Sponge looks like, he kind of looks like a zucchini. So if anything, it should be Wire Zucchini. I don't know. He does not look like a sponge. Because you would think he would be a sponge, but he's not. Okay. Something I like about X4 when it comes to playing as X compared to the later X games is that something they kind of changed this in X5. I believe it's X5 that changed this. But you notice how like I'm just shooting like a normal uncharged shot like this and it's going through the walls? X5 basically did a little change where the normal shots do not go through walls. Like they actually like hit the wall and, you know, they just disperse. It's kind of annoying, honestly. I don't really like that little change. I like X being able to shoot through walls like that, but, you know, it is what it is. Not sure why they did that change either, honestly. Alrighty. We don't really have a weapon that's super strong against this guy. I don't believe we do anyway, but it doesn't matter, because if you have a fast enough trigger finger, you'll get through this. No problem. Because he doesn't have any iframes. And you'll have more than enough if you just, you know, mash like this. Go up here. There you go, see? Zero fucking burns through it super quick, but with X, not as fast, but you can still do it. And just be consistent, that's all. Here's for you guys, for you. I usually get, like, hit in this sequence. Also, where's the metal thing behind us? Oh, that was weird, okay. The spiky guy that usually follows us wasn't there. That's odd. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. There you go. If you don't do that fast enough and you have Web Spider's weapon, you can actually get that no problem, because you can just wall kick off the web and get up there. So it's no harm, no foul, as long as you have Web Spider's weapon. See the Rising Fire here. There you go. Yeah. You can kill these things way quicker with Rising Fire without having to like jump up there and shoot them. Oh, I got hit there. Yeah, that's another weird thing. Sometimes like those little drones, sometimes they only have one there, and sometimes you get two. I don't know what dictates that. I'm not sure if that's specifically like an X-only thing. I'm not too sure. It's just one of those weird little differences that sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't. Alright. Okay, well, since this is basically the same fight as the Zero playthrough, Stair Parallaxing is still the wild shit I love in older games and the Master. Yeah, no, like I said, it's, that's one of the things I really like about this stage, and the music in this stage is fucking fantastic. Are you X? I'm under orders to terminate you. What? Whose orders? Take a wild guess. To be honest with you, that's a, yeah, X, you should know this by now. Whenever you see, like, an asshole, like, you know, fucking dude like this, you know, Maverick Reploid guy that's after you, like, come on. You should know it's Sigma. Especially when he has a literal Sigma symbol in his fucking head, too. That's the other thing. Anyway, we're just gonna choose this. Because we've already seen this before, so. Get a bit there. Because unfortunately, the fight is no different than it was with Zero. And there you go. There's one little unfortunate thing that I think could have been really cool with X4. I would have liked it if, like, okay, put it this way, right? Like, if I was working on the game, right? Like, back in the day, back in, like, 1990... Well, this game came out, I think, in 97, I believe? So, let's just say 1996, right? If I was developing the game, and, you know, I had, like, control and more money and stuff like that, right? I would have made it to where, like, certain bosses get, like, unique attacks specifically for the character that you're playing as, you know? So, like, I can't think of an exact example of, like, a move, but, like, basically have, like, a normal move set, right, with the boss, and then sometimes the boss throws in a little curveball move, right? Like a special move that you're only gonna see as X, and you're only gonna see as 0. Like, that would have been how I handled it if I developed this game. But, you know, it is what it is, though. So, anyway, Soul Body. This is an interesting little fucking Gundam weapon. Which, actually, now that I think about it, I don't even think I showed fucking Frost Walrus's weapon. I'll show that after later. Knuckle Dragon X still not parallel to Sigma. Yeah, look, X is not a very bright boy, okay? He's a very naive boy, but not a very bright one. So, well, he has bright ideas, just not exactly bright in the IQ department sometimes. But it's okay, we forgive him. Anywho, alright, let's go with the Cyber Peacock. Cybercock. Cyber Peacock. Alright. Okay. So just like last time, you know, just go through this as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, I should probably show off the Soul Body. Although I don't really have to use it here. You know what? No, I'm not going to use it in this sequence. I will use it in the next one. Because that one's super easy. You can get your S rank. You can get our Heart Tank. Alright, we'll use it here. So just like Koendu, use Soul Body and you can actually destroy those. There you go. Super fast. Ooh, like boss moves, you get close and aggressive to counter X's range, and range attacks to 0 to counter. Yeah, actually that would be really fucking cool, you know? Or like add more like counter moves and shit, you know? Kind of like how Slash Beast has like a flash kick counter, right? Add more of those to other bosses and stuff like that for 0 specifically, like when you play as him. Also, I fucked up. Ow, yeah. So that's why you don't want to get hit by those, because they waste a lot of your time. I mean, yeah, they do damage, but the most important thing is time for these sequences. There you go. And yeah, you got a little bit of mulligan though. Like, even if you get hit once by those things, you're fine. To be honest with you, the S rank stuff is not that strict. Like, put it this way. Once the target, like, that's around you, the little cursor around you, has, like, a little hurry, like, icon, right? That's when you know, like, you have to really hurry it up, you know? You got, like, probably 5 seconds after that, essentially, to make it to the end. And then, otherwise, you won't get an S rank. Anyway, I'm giving you a new model, X. This model, or module, excuse me, will improve your special weapons abilities, and it should reduce your special weapon energy requirements to near 0. You may now use your special weapons as often as you want. So, to me, as much as I don't like the special weapons in this game all that much, this is the best helmet upgrade in the entire fucking series. Because, unironically, just as he said, yes, it basically makes your special weapons infinite. So, Soul Body no longer takes energy. It's fucking wild. Literally. it's fucking great. Now, when we get the Buster upgrade, it will use weapon energy when you fully charge special weapons, but I'll show that off when we get there. But yeah, literally infinite energy. It's pretty fucking rad. Oh yeah, that's Frost Walrus, his special weapon. It's okay. It's not super amazing, but yeah, it's a thing. But yeah. Yeah, no, it is super fucking useful. The only problem, like I said, is that I'm not that big a fan of most of the special weapons in this game. Most of them are not really that great. Like, some of them have nice uses in certain scenarios, in certain areas, but, not as much as older games. Like, X1's weapons are pretty good, and then X2's weapons are also fantastic. They're quite good. X3's is okay. Not super amazing, though. And in this game, they're not that amazing either, I'll be real. But yeah, unironically, it is the best helmet upgrade in the entire series. It's crazy. Alrighty. Oh yeah, let's, I want to cheese, what's his name? Cyber Peacock in a really funny way. Yeah, they're kind of a little niche. Well, the other thing is that you're much better off just shooting. Like, your regular weapons just do so much damage, so... Oh god. His potential is limitless. Not possible. Who are you? Why are you doing this to me? I was ordered to test your abilities. It's quite simple. What? Prepare yourself! Alrighty, so a funny way I like to cheese Cyber Peacock is just walk forward, turn around, bam, like that. So just do that, wait a little bit, walk forward, turn around, there you go. I like doing this. Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's really funny cheesing him that way. Like, literally just walk forward and then, like, you just turn around and bam, it smacks him because the soul body just, like, immediately jumps to the other side. You got aiming laser. This is a really weird special weapon. You have, like, a little cursor, kind of like how Cyber Peacock gets a cursor on you. You can also make a little cursor, and then, like, whatever you target, I think it's, like, up to... I want to say up to, like, 4 enemies? Or 5 enemies. I don't remember. You basically just, like, automatically hit them with the laser or something like that. It's kind of cool. Someone lied hard on their resume. Holy shit. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I think it's about that time. Let's piss me off. Now that we have the helmet upgrade to make this not as unbearable. Let's go after Storm Owl. Honestly, the worst thing about this is that fucking Buster part. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a bitch. And now watch, the recording bullshit, the streaming recording curse, that shit, it's gonna affect me. I'm gonna get it on the first try. Watch. I'm gonna call it now. Alright, let's not lose the mecha this time. Because I lost it last time. There you go. Oh, I got that. So something I'm doing like a little weird trick. So basically, whenever you're holding your charge with the ride armor, the flying one, you can't move. However, if you charge it and then you start dashing while you have it, you can actually move. That's how I was able to like kind of speed through that. It's a really weird thing to explain. It's one of those things you gotta kind of try to test on your own. And you'll get the feel for it. Kill all those. Oh, your stand is gonna make you get it in. Oh, God. Alrighty, so step right here so we can trigger the checkpoint. And now, this is the thing I was talking about. What you have to do is that you have to shoot Web Spider's thingamajig, right? His web, over there. However, you have to shoot it at a very specific point. Because if you shoot it to where it goes too close to the spikes, if you touch the web, you're gonna touch the spike first and you die, right? Like, because, you know, spikes insta-kill. So you have to be very specific about your fucking position. I think this looks fine. It's kind of hard to see because your life bar is kind of covering it, sadly. But yeah, that looks okay, so let's try that. Ah, just barely. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, this part is fucking annoying. This is like one of the most infuriating like armor parts in the entire series to get. It's so annoying. Alright, I'm gonna try it here. Hey, there we go. Okay, second try. Oh, God. Okay. I'm at least happy I got it in the second try. Anywho, you can charge up to 4 blasts at a time with this arm module. It takes a while to charge, but you can fire a charged shot at any time, so you wish with it. this arm module is also changeable. Enter this capsule to change parts. So what does he mean by change parts? Well, you'll see. First thing first, let's show this off. So you go in here, you get little blue gloves, and then basically what it is that you fully charge, and you get 4 little symbols over there. And that is basically 4 charge shots. 4 little charge shots. Honestly, not that very useful. I don't like this one, so I almost never use this. So like, I've tried using playthroughs where I, use those, and I do not think they're very useful. So, however, go over to the left, and there's another one. With this arm part, you can fire the plasma shot, which is more well, yeah, it is more effective than the other one, honestly, which is effective against stronger enemies. The shot hits the opponent, plasma is generated, which will cause an additional damage to the enemy. This arm module is also changeable. So yeah, I go for this one all the fucking time, because this one's just straight up better. So you go into this one, you get little red gloves, which is really nice little detail, and instead, you get a fuck you shot. It's great. It's so fucking good. Such a fucking huge shot. We'll see the plasma thingamajig that he was talking about in a moment. Also, for some reason, going back here triggers the capsule thing again. I don't know why. Just jump over it. You're fine. And there you go. Alright, let's put this plasma shot to use. So what does he mean by additional hits? That. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know. I don't know. There you go. Yeah. Plasma shot is the best shot. It's so good. And also, to be honest with you, like on an aesthetic criticism, I guess, or like a standpoint, I also like the red gloves more. The red gloves are cooler, so. Like, what the fuck are you putting this one in the corner? I don't know. Honestly, like the other one, I mean, I guess it's cool that the other one had, that there's a interchangeable part option and stuff like that. That's nifty, but trust me, like the other one is nowhere near as good as the plasma shot. Like it just isn't. So, how dare you destroy my unit? You'll pay for this with your life. So let's fight this a little bit normally, and then I'll show off the whatchamacallit, the special weapon. Ooh, I saw that. Try to grab me there. Yeah, look at that, see? Like, the plasma shot basically destroyed his projectiles that he was trying to shoot at me. Alright, let's use a special weapon. Let me show off the aiming laser. So you get a little cursor that you have to, like, move with the D-pad or the stick, either or, depending upon if you're using DualShock. And, you aim at a thing, put a cursor on them, and you basically just shoot them, like, automatically. So. And it works anywhere on the screen. So, like, as long as something is marked with the cursor, you're gonna get hit the moment you press the fire button. So, very strange weapon, but kind of cool. Okay. We got Double Cyclone. Honestly, kind of a cool attack. And to be honest with you, it also has, like, probably the coolest charged buster attack in the game. So yeah. Actually, I didn't show that off, actually, yeah. I guess I should, I'll show the charged weapon attacks, once we beat all the 8 Mavericks. So don't worry. Okay. One last Maverick to go, and it's Slash Beast. Let's finish this. Well, we're not fully done, but, we got one backtrack to do. Unfortunately. Grab dodge with straight art. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, even when he's, like, low on the ground, Storm Owl still has a chance to just grab you, even if he's, like, super close. So you have to, like, actually, like, dash under it. Otherwise, you're gonna get caught. Alright, you know what? Let's show off Double Cyclone. Bam. It's kind of cool. I like it. It kind of reminds me of, there's a special weapon in Mega Man 7 called I forget, well, it's Springman's weapon. I don't remember the name of it, but Springman's weapon kind of has a similar thing, where, like, Mega Man in that game, basically, he shoots, he puts out both his hands to the sides, right? And basically 2 little springs shoot out from each side of his hands, and they bounce, they go forward and then they bounce on the ground. And I believe if you hold either, I think it's up on the D-pad, the springs will go higher into the air, which is actually really useful for the Wily capsule fight in that game. But that's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. Just a bit. Just like the pose. That's about it. Ah, I thought I could shoot you before you do that. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the weapon part also changes your little buster arm. It gets a little, like, fin on top of it. It's pretty cool. It's also red. Okay. And in this fucking fight. So remember how I said this was pathetically easy with X before? Look at that. Oh, the fucking plasma shot just fucking annihilated that boss. That's great, that's great. Also, hang on, let me take a moment to read chat, I'm sorry. Good shit, yeah. I swear I just heard the Halo 1 plasma rifle pew-pew? This is straight up the Halo plasma rifle. The lore implications must be a stock sword sound effect, what the fuck? Wait, what? Hang on. Are you talking about the regular buster shots? Oh wait, hang on. That? Like, cause if that's like a sound effect that they reuse for something else or whatever, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know. I've only played Halo 1. I never played, like, any of the, well, yeah, like, I played Halo 1, but, like, I never, like, beat it, because, I just got distracted by other shit. So I wouldn't know. Not that one, but I swear it was a different one. Okay, well, you got the charge shot. It's hitting the fucking thing at the bottom there. And then you have uncharge, or, like, the second form. Pew, pew. And then you have, like, the regular shots. So, I mean, I'm not exactly sure which one you're talking about. And we got a fucking dude coming up over here. Fuck you! Ah! Oh, you respawn too, you dick. Fucking screen moving shit. Okay, I have to break it, but I like explosions. Yeah, see, like, the fucking heart tank, it wasn't actually, like, inside the train, it was just above. I mean, I showed that off in a Zero playthrough, but you got to see, like, perfectly right there, like, it just dropped. Also, completely, like, random thing to mention, but, like, you'll notice that whenever I'm using the ride armor, I'm jumping, attacking, like, repeatedly. I mean, look at this fucking hitbox, you see that shit? Like, look at this. Look how fucking wide that is. It's so quick. But, yeah, anyway. Oh, hang on, sorry. Let me reach out for a second. Okay, let me see. I didn't notice the charging sound of the plasma buster shot. It sounds a lot like the plasma pistol charge. Huh. That's interesting. Like I said, I'm not, like, super familiar with Halo, so I'm not exactly sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe it was like a sound effect that, like, you know, just stock or something and gets reused. That or, like, you know, the... Wait, who fucking... Bungie? Yeah, yeah, I think it's Bungie that makes Halo. Or made Halo, I should say. Maybe they were a fan of Mega Man X. I don't know. Maybe they really like the series. Who knows? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that, like, whatchamacallit, like, Western developers and stuff like that, like, drop references and weird shit to, like, you know, older Japanese games and stuff. Because if I remember correctly, in World of Warcraft, I could be wrong, but in World of Warcraft, I think there's, like, a side quest or some bullshit, or some quest, right? And there's a character or someone that has a name that is very similar to Nazadin. Nazadin being the rat girl in Touhou, in UFO. Touhou 12. I think it was just hearing the plasma pistol too. Oh, we saw Bungie loves sci-fi stuff. I mean, yeah, like I said, you never know, honestly. Challenging my units was foolish and reckless. You are nothing more than my prey. One that is soon to be retired. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever showed off his weakness before, because, well, Zero doesn't really have a weakness thingamajig for this guy. But it's the Ground Hunter, and it's really fucking funny. Pay attention to his claws. Look at this. Bam. You clip his fucking toenails. Like, unironically, look at that shit. He doesn't have his toenails anymore. Like, he has them for certain animations and shit, but it's really funny. I kind of want to show off the command grab, actually. You know what? Here. Alright, buddy, come on. Here's your fucking counter state. Do the command grab. Do it, do it, do it. Do the command grab. There you go! Hey! And that does a lot of damage. My fucking brain went, yeah, and X and Master Chief, and they both blue. Remember the colors? Well, I mean, you know, X is blue and Zero is red, you know. Got the whole blue versus red thing, you know. Cat the Clawed, yeah. There's a lot of weird, funny things like that in the X games, where, like, if you use your weakness against them, you, like, clip off, like, or you, like, remove a certain thing on them, and, it actually affects their boss fight a little bit. In this case, it doesn't really affect him in a boss fight sense, but it does clip his toenails, and, you know, he needed that. Anywho. Well, actually, there's also, well, I'll talk about it later. The Rebel forces begin assembling. Where are they? The spaceport. They plan to take off into space. Or, excuse me, double. Into the space. Hurry, we have to stop the Colonel. I'm very disappointed in them. Anyway, no, so, another example of the X series kind of doing that, of like, oh, you hit them with the weakness and then like you remove something aesthetically from them, but it's more mechanically sound, is X1, the very first X game on Super Nintendo. Certain bosses, if you hit them with a certain weapon, will actually chop off a certain thing of them. Like, for example, Launch Octopus. His weakness is the Rolling Shield, which is Armored Armadillo's weapon, right? But if you hit him with Boomer Kowanger's weapon, the Boomerang Cutter, hit him, like, I think 3 times with it, and you cut off his tentacles, which basically prevents him from doing most of his moves. Like, because he has, like, a Tornado Suction attack, he has a forming I'm gonna say what the game calls it. A forming torpedo, right? Like, basically, like, little torpedo fish that home in on you, right? He has, like, a couple attacks like that. But if you hit him with the Boomerang Cutter, cut his tentacles off, he no longer has that, and he's basically crippled the entire fight. Flame Mammoth is another one that's like that. You cut off his trunk, and there's somebody else, but I do not remember off the top of my head. But either way, it's really cool stuff. Also, that WoW character makes me think of either this one-up NPC, I think it was called Nazrim, and it was a beast Nerzrul. It was an orc spaz, got the space. Yes, I think that's what I was thinking of, actually. Because I know for a fact in World of Warcraft there's a reference to Nazadin, the rat girl in Toho UFO. So maybe it's that, I don't know. But either way. I know Call of Duty, I think it's not World at War now. One of the Call of Duty games, there's actually like a reference to Toho, both to UN is her, or you Owen was her, and there's also a reference to Tewi. It's I think it's the kill streak, the Predator missile equivalent of that game. And if you actually no-clip in, like, you know, the camera and shit like that, and look at the actual fucking missile, right? It has, like, little, like, you know, serial numbers and stuff like that. And it has, in one of the serial numbers, it references Tewi Inaba, right? And it also references UN Owen was her. So, somebody in the development team of Call of Duty World War, I think it was Modern Warfare 2 Reboot, yeah. Somebody in the development of that game really loves Toho, which, you know, very basado. Anywho, I'm sorry, let's stop babbling. Let's get back to the game. So, I mentioned before that we have to do one backtrack, and it's over here. I also mentioned that I was going to do the special weapons for every thingamajig. I will show that off in a minute. But let's get the armor part now. That's something I need to fucking get used to, actually, when it comes to streaming. I need to get used to, like, babbling about all that info bullshit while I'm actually playing and not just standing there like an idiot. I'll get used to it, though. It's fine. And, there you go. Get a lot of info that time. The Toho fever reaches every corner of the earth, I swear. Well, yeah, of course. It's like JoJo. Like, everything is influenced by JoJo. Everything has Toho in it, you know? Like, that's just how it is. You're never gonna escape it. The propaganda will always succeed. Yeah. Okay, so get the right armor, jump over here, and now that we have the charge shot, so here's the thing. To get this armor part, you need both Slash Beast weapon, which we have, and you also need the Buster part. So, charge it, and then booyah, you break that open. As far as I'm aware, that's the only way you can open that. Which is, like I said before, that's the reason why, bare minimum, you have to do one backtrack in this game. Or, well, with X. Equip this, Equipped with this new body module, X, body part absorbs damage inflicted by enemies and will gradually accumulate within. When it is filled to capacity with energy, you can execute an invincible Nova Strike. However, a single use will consume all your energy stores, so use it only to pull through tight situations. I'll show that off in a second. And booyah. And there you go, we have the armor complete. It is canonically called the 4th armor, because, you know, it's the 4th armor that X gets in the 4th game. And because Capcom are not very creative with names. So, anyway. But, yeah, this is the 4th armor. Basically, what it does is that, you essentially take half damage, and on top of that, I believe you also don't get knocked back. You still get, like, a stun hit when you get hit, but you don't get knocked back. On top of that, you also get the Nova Strike, which is that. It's an invincible dash. You go through everything with that, besides, you know, spikes and walls, and it does a lot of damage. Unfortunately, just like Dr. Light said, it does have weapon energy, and you do have to build it up by taking damage. So, but yeah, I will not really be using it all that much, but you know, it is what it is. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me show off the special weapons. Actually, hold up, sorry. So here, let's show off all the special weapon charges. So go by spider. You shoot that. And it does a big ol' fucking web. Frost Walrus. This is actually really cool. I like this one. Yeah. It's pretty fucking rad. And then of course with the Soul Body, you shoot this. You shoot a little clone of yourself. Time, if I remember correctly, stops when you're doing that. So, you know, and you just like shoot around. Rising Fire, you get a Shoryuken! So, yeah. And then with the Ground Hunter, you shoot a big ol' fucking stingray. However, if you hold the down on the D-pad, you shoot little projectiles on both sides. And then the aiming laser, you shoot this. Consistent fucking beam that consistently fucking hits things, so that you can move around. Double Cyclone, you send out 2 tornadoes from the sides. And then we already saw this. Just a bigger fucking shot. So, yeah. Anywho, that's all the special weapons, and if I remember correctly, that should be all the heart tanks, right? Yes, that is every item. Alright, and we're done. So let's just escape. That is not the right button, goddammit. And there you go. I figure I show off the special weapon charges because I'm not really going to be using them, to be honest with you. Like I said, I don't really use the special weapons all that much in this game. Well, you know, besides cheesing a boss and stuff like that, but yeah. Alright. Okay. Let us progress on to the fucking final stages. To the spaceport. I still like this musical piece, it's great. Oh yeah, the double cycle, not double cycle, what the fuck? Twin laser, actually is pretty good in the stage. Not bad. It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as your Buster, but there's certain, like, you know, positions like this, where you can hit both of them. Pretty good. I honestly feel like they designed it with that in mind. Ow. Well, you know what? It's fine that we get hit, because we can get a Nova Strike pretty soon. Come on, X. Jump up there. There you go. Yeah, that's my default state whenever I don't really have much to say. Just start coming to the fucking music. I mean, it's a great piece. I've already mentioned this repeatedly, but the music in X4 is fucking fantastic. Honestly, almost all the X games have great music. Even the shit ones. Like, the shit ones like X6. Oh my god, X6 has such fucking amazing music. It's just ear sex. It's great. Anyway. Alrighty. Let's, meet up with our good old boy, Colonel. We are very disappointed in you. Colonel, step back. I'll stop anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. Enough of this. It's only an illusion. You hunters will never be able to understand us. Get ready, X.
I've been waiting to fight with you.
Sure. Once again, I also don't remember if he has a weakness. I really don't remember, but it's fine. I normally just use the fucking Buster anyway, so... There we go. I'm surprised he's not doing Groundbreaker. Oh, there he is. Groundbreaker! I think it's Ground Crush, but it's fine. It's funnier Groundbreaker. And he's dead. Just like that. Impressive, but it's too late. What? The Reploforce has already left for... Okay, so see, it was normal there. You saw that? It was fucking... They left for space. It's specifically in Zero scenario. It's fucking... They have left for the space. Oh, that's great. I love it. Anyway, I'm beaten, but the Reploforce will never perish. The Reploids nation will be born in the vastness of space. I'm back and I'm disappointed with you. Colonel! I did like a snake yell, like from Metal Gear Solid. Yeah! Oh boy. Alrighty. That's the Colonel done. Now I know you may be thinking, wait a second. Oh, hang on, one moment. Reploforce has flown off into the space. Double, watch the ship for me. I'll go after them. Sir, reconsider what you're doing. It's far too dangerous. We don't have any other option. I'm leaving you in charge here, Double. So, if you remember, in the Zero scenario, right? You know, obviously Zero had Iris, and you fought Iris in the stage, right? So you're probably thinking to yourself, well, wait a second. If Iris is no longer here, who do we fight? I don't know. Well, let's go find out.
Oh, not again. Hey, watch it! I'm terribly sorry.
It's me. Those hunters must not be allowed in here. Terminate them.
Roger. What a freak.
Hey, Double, what's the matter?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a Maverick Hunter, 17th unit. Commander X, please respond.
What happened? Report!
Nothing to worry about.
No further transmissions unless necessary to carry out the operation.
Understood.
I'm breaking contact.
And now, X will be my next target.
So yeah, Double was a fucking double crosser. Get it? Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Double Starscream the whole time? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I do like Double's like, you know, actual design though, like, you know, transformed and all that stuff. It's fucking cool. Funnily enough though, his actual real name, Double is basically just an alias, right? As you would expect. His actual real name is Jello Man. You don't really notice it too well in the actual game, but the character render for Double, how do I say this? I might show it off after the boss fight, but basically his limbs and stuff like that, like the parts that were white that you saw in his body, that's actually just like not crystallized, no, like, it's basically all gelatin, you know? It's really weird. I'll have to show it off like a render or something like that. I'll show it after the boss fight, so. Because yeah, totally, we're totally not fighting Double. just throwing that out there. Yeah, it's a really cool design, honestly. I like it. Let me get you out of the fucking way. Come on. There you go. There he is. There's our lovely fat boy. Double, what? Why are you here? Hee hee hee, ha 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 ha. The Mavericks, Hunters, and Repliforce. Idiots, all of them. They're making my job too easy. What are you talking about? Double, what are you saying? Think it over in heaven. Die, X! Apparently heaven exists in the X universe, okay.
You're gonna get hurt, X.
Kinda cheesy line, but okay. So, the Double fight. It's an interesting fight. Because he does have a weakness. I do know what it is, but you don't really want to use it. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll show you what happens if you use his weakness. His weakness is the Double Cyclone. Ha ha ha. However, if you hit him with the Double Cyclone, that happens. You get little projectiles and shit that fucking show up. And the projectiles are completely random. Like, well, there's two types of projectiles. There's one that hovers halfway across the screen and shoot, like, you know, follow where your position is and shoot lasers down at you, right? And then, of course, I got the spinny blades. So, to be honest with you, don't use his weakness. It just makes the boss fight harder. Like, you have more things to dodge, so. Also, when he does, another interesting thing about Double here is that you can only, like, besides his weakness, you can only hurt him with a full charge shot. You can't use anything else. So, like, well, hang on. Gotta wait till those things go away. Like, see? Uncharged, nothing. Second charge, nothing. So. Also, interestingly enough, when he does that Evil Slash, that actually kind of tracks you a little bit. So if you're, like, super far up on the fucking wall, he's gonna track up to you on the wall. So you have to, like, you basically have to jump, like, away from that at the last moment. Because otherwise you're just gonna get hit. Ooh, that was close. And he's dead. Actually cool as hell this guy's a counter to it. Yeah, it is. It's honestly really fucking cool. Because I think that's the only weakness. Yeah, Double Cyclone I believe is the only weakness it has, but it's not really advised to fucking get him use it, because you're making it harder for yourself. More shit to dodge and destroy. Double. Damn, how could I lose to a weakling like you? Double, tell me, why did you do this? Haha, you're so naive, X. I was sent as a spy from the very beginning to keep an eye on you. Double, I trusted you. Haha, that naiveness may be your fatal flaw. Goodbye, X. See you in the afterlife. Double! And he's done. One thing I will say about Double, though, holy fucking shit, his fucking battle theme, though, is super fucking sick. It's so metal. I love it. But, yeah. That's Double. He is gone. He is kaput. Alrighty. we showed Double who's the boss of this gym. Haha, get it? Get it? Because he's fat and needs to be at the gym. Haha. Anyway. Okay, anyway, so Last time we took the bottom route, now we're gonna take the top route, just to show it off. So, what a predicament. We can't get past that because spikes. However... There you go. Yeah. Get past those. We got the little fucking... whatchamacallit. This feels like a Mugen bullshit. Like, they just kind of slapped that in, the little UFO laser that's shooting inside the space station from fucking Storm Owl stage. But it's okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. Repliforce knows what they're doing. I can smell the Luna rubbing. There's a little too many things of... Never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. Alrighty. And now for the general. It still blows my mind that he's fucking huge. General, what are you planning to do? We're going to build a nation for the Reploids. That is our ultimate goal. We'll fight anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. There must be alternatives to this mindless fighting. We were called Mavericks without justifiable reason. What other choice did we have than to fight? But it's too late now. Get ready, X.
My fate is sealed. I have no choice.
I have no choice. I'm super happy he got to say that twice. Oh yeah, let's actually use his weakness just to get past this super quickly. His weakness is a twin laser, or twin slasher. As you can see with the little hit sparks there. Excuse me, what did I hear? To finish it? What I was going to say is that there's a lot more of Luna that's rubbing off on me, unfortunately. Ow. And it's fucking... her bullshit-ass fucking puns and shit. He said it, boys. No choice. Ah, goddammit, he's doing it twice. Fuck you. There we go. Make good use of the fucking goddamn life parts. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Ah, fuck you. No, whatever, just fucking die. I don't like your fist attack. It just fucking draws things out. How about you come over here, General? It'd be really nice if you come over here. It's a very warm corner. Oh, fuck you. Why do you do this? Why do you prolong the fight? You know it's inevitable. You know I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, like that. Fuck off. My puns are glorious. Uh-huh. You tell yourself that every day. Sure, Luna, sure. What? What happened? It can't be. This weapon must be malfunctioning. General, what do you mean? Someone else is controlling it. You must hurry, X. The Earth is in danger. Alright, I'll stop the weapon myself. Yeah. Let's take a save here. Once again, the game hasn't crashed for whatsoever, honestly. You know what, though? I don't really necessarily fault RE4 for that. It's kind of more like the instability of the HD mod that I had for RE4. It's a thing I mentioned that before in the RE4 playthrough, that I had a mod on that basically like up-res the textures and everything and shit like that, you know? So, but unfortunately it does come at the cost of the game being a little bit more unstable than it should be, unfortunately. So, but so far though, no crashes, no problems, no nothing, so that's good. Alrighty. So, yep, once again, just like every other fucking X game, and just like in Zero playthrough, we got our boss rush, so, you know, if you got some other stuff to do, and you don't really care, yeah, you gotta do that. Yeah. Oh, well actually, I will show this off, though, because we never got to see the actual weakness animation for, Web Spider. It's kind of funny. Like, it's actually genuinely funny. Because Web Spider's weakness, with X anyway, his weakness is the Twin Slasher. Oh, I never mentioned the weakness nonsense between the two characters. I'll mention it in a second, but... So Web Spider's weakness is actually the Twin Slasher, right? However, you get more damage if you hit him in a certain way. So you see how much damage you did right there? Not much. However, if you go way up here, and if you shoot the fucking web that he's hanging off of, you drop him on the ground and it does more damage. Like that. It's fucking great. Bitch. But yeah, it's really funny. Use a downscale mod. Yeah, honestly, I should have for RE4. I really should. You can also hit the spiders a lot easier with the Twin Slasher as well. Yoink. Yeah. What's really the implication is that the Twin Slashers basically slice off the electric web that he's hanging off of, so he just fucking falls down like a derp. But yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Fuck it. This is just gonna be nothing but cheesing with the fucking weapons, because fuck them. Yeah, your weakness is the double cyclone, so we're just gonna use it. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I don't think you can actually bonk him down with Zero. Oh wow, you're gonna go straight for the fucking... Okay. And yeah. Quite literally, you hit him with this weakness, he goes over to the other side. Yep. Yeah. Not really hard. Okay, fine. I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a chance. Shoryuken! Here. Do a Hadouken. Do another one. No, do another one. Do it. Oh, we actually got hit. That's fine. I'm a little disappointed though that he actually doesn't have a Tatsu. He has everything else that the you know, typical Shotos have in Street Fighter, but he doesn't have a Tatsu, unfortunately. Good old Cyber Peacock. Yes, indeed. Oh. Sometimes I kind of wish I was playing the Japanese version, because like I said, I like his weird little fucking swat when you hit him with his weakness. Oh, hey. He almost didn't get hit there. Because I didn't walk further away, that's why. And he's dead. I mentioned before that the boss theme in this game, it's okay. Like I like the other boss themes in the game, but not so much the regular Maverick boss theme. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's super stellar, to be honest with you. Like, especially compared to X5's and X6's boss themes, like, yeah, those are way better. It's fucking... X5 sounds like some really weird, like, I don't even know how to describe it, like some techno hip-hop kind of shit. It's pretty fucking cool. And fucking X6 sounds like a fucking, like a speedy, like crazy high-action Japanese, like, you know, car chase or something like that. It's fucking awesome. I do find it like a nice little detail though that whenever you do hit him though, like he actually does like spew out some smoke, like his poisonous smoke that he normally does. Again, little details of these older games that are really nice. My god, there's gonna be so much shit to talk about and, like, to show off when we get to Symphony of the Night. That game... God, like, one of the most disappointing things about... not Capcom, no, Konami, right? Is that Konami used to be so fucking good back in the day. Like, so many of their games back in the day had so much, like, character, so much, like, random little secrets and shit, you know? Like, God, like, there's so many little things that they used to put in their games, you know? And, like, unfortunately nowadays, I mean, some of their modern games and stuff like that, they kind of did have, like, cool, nifty things and shit, but they stopped giving a fuck, you know? Unfortunately. Let's flip your nails, buddy. Yeah, that was fast. And I remember enjoying actual stage things more than the actual boss things in X1. The boss theme in X1 is alright. I think it's better than X4's, or this game's boss theme, to be honest with you. Wait, did I already fill up this yeah, oh wow, I don't even have to come up here for the fucking goddamn weapon energy and shit. Like, I already filled all that up. Never mind. Oh, wait, hang on, you know what? I didn't remember. Fucking Jet Stingray, hang on. I want to show off how funny it is to fucking use his weakness. Symphony of the Night is another game I haven't played. Why do I not play anything? Dude, Symphony of the Night is so fucking good. That'll be the next game I fucking play, honestly. I'll play that. It'll be fucking great. It'll be a very chill time. It's gonna be a long game though, but like I'm more than willing to fucking play that game. Okay, yours was the Frost Tower. So what I like about like Jet Stingray's weapon, or his weakness, you can hit him right here. Literally hitting him off screen. Because, like, his sprite basically spawns up there, like, instantly. You know? So I'm basically, like, hitting his toe the entire time I'm doing this. That's great. And there you go, he's dead. He killed him off screen. It's fucking hilarious. Okay. Which one are you? Are you Storm Owl, or are you Storm Owl? One of these is either Storm Owl or Frost Walrus. Let's go, let's say, I'm gonna call it Storm Owl. And survey says, Storm Owl. There you go. Okay. Aiming laser. You know, let's actually use the charge. Why not? I like how it still like hits his weakness. Like he still gets hurt by that. Ah, damn it! He hit me before. We'll do it again. Hey! That was great. He just fucking stun-locked the fuck out of him. That was cool to look up. Okay. Alright, Frost Walrus, let's just knock you out of the way. Wish I had like a fucking, like, just delete option for this guy, just to get rid of him. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna say it outright. He is the worst boss in this game. It's just shit. It's just not good. Bitch. Oh. And Shoryuken! Oh, I wanted that to kill him. Fuck. Shoryuken! There you go. Okay. Alrighty, home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. onward to Sigma. Somewhere out there, I said that, and Luna thought of Sigma balls. This is amusing. It really is, X. You're Sigma? Hey, my plan to keep Repliforce and the Maverick Hunters at each other's throats worked perfectly. Double did a good job as a spy. Why, you... Repliforce are the fools this time. Now all that's left is to destroy the Earth, with the very weapon they made. No, I'll never let you do that. Try hard, X. Your life depends on it. Yeah, and like I said before, Zero got most of the budget because there's no like special anime cuts in here. I'm telling you, X got fucking shafted. He really did. Damn, nice speed crush. Yeah, see, I knew it. I mentioned that and fucking got him. Luna suddenly appears. That's how you summon the dragon. Alrighty.
Are you ready for your final journey?
Yes, I am. So, just like with the Zero, you can only hurt him with the fire weapon. And also, just like Zero, you just sit there and nothing happens. I love doing that. I think I mentioned it before, but I also love the fucking background over here. Like, this is so... Like, why the fuck does the generator here look like this? Like, why does it look so satanic? It's fucking great. I love it so much. It's like some fucking Megami Tensei shit. Alright. Put you over here. Okay. You are very good, X, but not for long. You won't be able to evade this attack. I might be. So his weakness in for this phase is actually the web spider weapon. And of course I missed with it. Of course I did. Come on, finish up. Wow, that took a while. Hey, I got 2 hits off of it. There you go. Did I hit the wall? No, yeah, okay, hit the wall. Good. Like I said, I don't like that scythe hitting the fucking floor. It's so annoying to avoid those fucking goddamn those boomerangs. I got a second hit off that. That was awesome. I think this is a game with X in the title and sidelines X so hard. Yeah, it really does. Okay. Now, for this fucking thing, I remember one weakness, but I don't remember the weakness of the other one. But we'll see. Machine Girl constructing this. Ha ha ha! Feel my incredible power! Drown in the empty vastness of space.
Are you ready for your final journey?
You already said that. Oh, damn it. Alright, what are you gonna do? Oh, you're just gonna start with the annoying thing, aren't you? Okay. Okay. So, for the giant head, his weakness is actually the Stingray weapon. However, whenever he does the sucking one, you're actually better off using the plasma shot, just so you don't get hit by the fucking debris. Or, well, you don't get hit by it as much, so... So, once he starts fucking trying to blow me away, which he's not going to do, of course he's not, fucking asshole. But yeah, see, like, the plasma shot makes this so much more bearable, because otherwise you'd have to dodge debris, like, a lot. Really? You're just gonna do the end repeatedly? That's weird. Okay. Oh, man. Could have avoided that. Alright, he just wants to keep trying to suck me in. Interesting. I want to show off your fucking weakness, but okay. You're just gonna keep doing that. That is so weird. He's doing the like the end attack like way more than he normally does. There you go. Okay, now I can actually show off the weakness. So the big head weakness is actually the ground hunter. It does a lot more damage compared to everything else. I'll swap back. The end. Alright, we're just gonna keep doing that. Time to get serious. Hey, he's actually doing the other attack that he sometimes does. I prefer this just because he stays out longer and you get more hits on him. There we go. Okay, now I'm actually avoiding that normally. Come on, blow me away. Never mind. You're an asshole. Fuck it. We'll use this something. There we go. Okay. There you go. Okay, we're gonna knock this head out. Alright, that head's gone. Alright, come on, make it easier for me. Actually blow me away, don't just fucking suck me in. Or not. You're an ass. You know what, fuck you. Damn it. I couldn't shoot my my thingamajig because the plasma shot prevented me. There you go, finally. And there we go. It is over. I still want to point out, that's a fucking morbid-ass looking head. Like, I remember that used to kind of unsettle me as a kid. But yeah, there you go. That's fucking Sigma done and over with again. Hehehe. What's so funny? This weapon is aimed straight at Earth already. No one can stop it now. Damn! That's all X has to say. The Earth is gonna be fucking annihilated, and all X has to say is, damn! Said earlier, but that head is a straight up Akira shit? Yeah, no, it really is, honestly. Haha, goodbye, X. And there we go. So yeah. Unfortunately, the Earth is doomed. Say goodbye, everybody. Ah. Good old General's here to help us. General! The weapon can be stopped with my body. Then many of my men have died. As their leader, I must leave with them. X, please forgive our foolishness. General! And goodbye, JoJo. Goodbye, X. Okay, see like the little white bits right there? That's supposed to be Jello. Oh yeah, I never showed it off. That's fine. That was a cool shot of that, or sick with that.
This is Maverick Hunter Headquarters.
Zero.
It's good to see you're safe, X. I was really worried about you.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry. It's all over. Go home and rest. You've earned it.
But Zero.
What if I become one of the Mavericks?
Don't ask such a silly question. I'm breaking contact now.
Wait, Zero! I'm serious! Zero, if I become a Maverick, you have to take care of me.
Don't be ridiculous. Now hurry on back.
Promise me. Zero.
I love that little piece. It's very nice. I can't accurately enough describe how much I hate X's voice. Oh, if you hate X's voice in this game, wait till we get to Mega Man 8. You'll hate Mega Man's voice in that game too, because it's the same actor. Hi Keiji Inafune. I don't know what the fuck you're doing now. Hopefully not making shit games. I'm still a little salty about Mega Man Mighty Number 9. Just a little bit. Just a smidge, you know? So, you know, angering me very much, making me cry like an anime girl on prom night. Or anime fan. Whatever, who cares? Fucking commercial sucked. That game sucked. But yeah, that's Mega Man X4. And yeah, very good time actually, because both scenarios completed, and yeah. Literally as I'm speaking right now, it's only like 3 hours 59 minutes on my OBS thingamajig, so that's good. That's good. Very good. Anime. I think it was anime fan on prom night. I think that's what it was. But either way, yeah, I thought. Oh my god, Mighty Number 9. Such a shit game. And, you know, like, it stings me quite a bit because I actually did like anonymously support that game. I did fund it. You know, or I backed it, rather. And, yeah, then I get the game, and it's fucking dog shit. I mean, it's got some cool aspects to it, like, the dashing mechanic in that game is kinda interesting. It gets kind of old after a while, though. Like, just fucking hitting enemies and then, like, dashing through them and shit. Sorry, excuse me. But, and there's a couple designs in that game that are pretty cool, too. Like, I don't remember her fucking name, but the electrical, like, robot, the girl, she has, like, dark skin, and she has, like, pink hair, like, a bob cut kind of thing. She's cute. I like her. She's awesome. And I also like the sniper robot guy. He's cool, too, but otherwise, it's fucking shit game. But yeah, anywho, enough of that fucking pile of dog shit. Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't need to know about Mighty Number 9. But aside from that, yeah, that's gonna be Mega Man X4. Pretty, like I said, it's a childhood game of mine, and I love replaying this game from time to time. It's fucking fantastic. I've said before that the only, I guess you could say, criticisms I have against the game is that the game's difficulty compared to other X games is much, much lower. It's on the lower side of things. Like, I know I said it before, but, like, maybe I am making the game look too easy, probably, but, like, even without much experience and shit, this game compared to other X games is nowhere near as difficult. There's a couple other things I can mention as well, but real quick, we have some final bits of dialogue here. The battle has ended, yet somehow X doesn't feel quite right. What caused all those robots to turn into Mavericks? What will happen to me? Will it happen to me someday? Has X just realized his tragic destiny? It appears that X has to solve this mystery one day. Soon. A lot of implications on that one, especially considering when you play the Zero series and, well, the very next game after this. But, yeah. But okay. Yep. That's Mega Man X4. Like I said, fantastic fucking game. Everyone should fucking get and play it. It's awesome. And I guess, like, the other criticisms I was gonna say as well, I should probably... Oh, you know, fuck it, I'll let this play out while I babble. The only other criticisms I have against the game is that, like, some of the levels are a little too basic, to be honest. Like, I do like Slash Beast stage, and as much as I like the aesthetics of Storm Owl stage, both of them are kinda... they're pretty simple. Like, a little too simple, honestly. Some other levels have better gimmicks, like, what do we call it? Fucking Cyber Peacock. Cyber Peacock is pretty alright. Split Mushrooms is a pretty damn good level overall. Probably one of the better ones, if I'm honest. yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a couple levels that, like, they feel a little anemic. Just a little bit, you know? And I'm only saying this mainly because I have experience from the other X games, and trust me, the other X games, they have more gimmicks, they have more, like, better level design, in my opinion. But, you know, either way. Other than that, oh yeah, the other criticism I have as well is that the special weapons are kind of, at least in my opinion, they're kind of shit. Like, Zero has some pretty fucking fun tech bullshit that he can do. X's special weapons are kind of ass. Like, I'm just gonna be completely fucking honest, so. And I've mentioned this already before, but, like, it's really funny how, in this game, Zero is so much more fucking enjoyable to play than X. Not to say that X is, like, bad to play, he's not. It's just, he's nowhere near as interesting, unfortunately. I love the title screen too much. I always stay silent for that. But anyway, but yeah, that's gonna be Mega Man X4. I guess the only other last thing I can really say is that I suppose like another reason why Zero is so fucking fun to play as in this game is just moving this for the demo not to play is also because of the fact that this is like the second time Zero's ever been playable in any X game, because technically the first time he's been playable was X3. Unfortunately, Zero sucked in that game for various reasons that I can get into whenever we play X3, which will definitely not be the next game because fuck X3. But anyway, yeah, no, I guess that's the reason why, because like he was so disappointing to play as in that game, because you don't really use him much and other shit reasons. But and then of course this game is like the first full game you can actually like really play him, and it's fucking awesome. But either way, yeah, that's about it. That's X4, and yeah, I mentioned it already before, but the next game that I'm gonna play is most likely going to be Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I could change my mind on it, but I'm really feeling it. I'm feeling like playing Castlevania, if only because of the fact that, let me think about that for a second. Because technically I could save Castlevania for October for, like, you know, spoopy reasons, but, kinda no. I kinda want to play that game. Like, I haven't replayed, Castlevania in, like, a little bit, you know? Like, Symphony of the Night. I love that game a lot. So, we'll see. But I am gonna take a break. I'm not sure how long I'm going to take this break. Maybe like a couple days. I'm not too sure, because I've been streaming a lot, and I put a lot of time and kind of effort into X4 to play this, because like I said, I love this game, and I wanted to do it justice, so. And I feel like I did. Hang on, I'm sorry, let me read chat. I apologize. Nice ass watch, feel a bit easy, but the bosses are interesting mechanics, cutscenes. The cutscenes in the dragon robot were the best parts, even if the robot dragons are inferior to real dragons. Excuse you, Luna. You gotta calm down with that very, very bigoted talk towards robot dragons. It's very rude. Very rude. Anyway, but yeah. Alright. That's gonna be it. I will catch you guys another time. Alright? Toodles.